of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Because on this day
in 2004, Queen's single, We Will Rock You / We Are the Champions, topped the poll of music fans to find the greatest rock anthem of all time.
Really?
It's fascinating. I'm reading an article about it in Rolling Stone as it's playing. It's on the album News of the World.
Mm-hmm. The big robot on the front.
Yeah, and what Rolling Stone says, and that's probably true, Queen at this point in their career had started to fade. Punk rock was coming in hard, and they were seen as dinosaurs. You know, Queen, they're just, we don't.
I remember this.
So Queen suddenly found, I'll just quote it here, they found themselves cast as dinosaurs whose epic of dominance was rapidly fading. Rather than double down with another lavishly overdubbed studio creation, the band responded by recording the most stripped-down, straightforward album of their career, one which went for a leaner, more spontaneous sound. The resulting LP was released, and thanks in part to the two-sided smash of We Will Rock You and We Are the Champions, it went on to become the best-selling album of the band's career.
Huge.
So they realized what was going on and said, well, let's see what we can do about that. And
sometimes bands do that. If they have staying power, they're able to pivot in the right way, and sometimes they're like the Rolling Stones.
Yep, they change all the time.
But I remember when they sort of dipped their toe in disco.
Yeah.
I like that stuff.
Yeah, it's good.
It's
good.
I mean, it's the Stones, but
Here's a question for you. Do you like a band that pretty much they sound the same every time? You go, oh, I know that band. They just kind of sound the same all the time. Or do you like a band that kind of they're mercurial? You don't know what the hell they're going to do next.
I guess it depends on my mood.
I'm trying to call up some examples, and I can't. But you know what I'm saying.
I mean, the Kinks are constantly changing.
Yeah. The Stones change a lot.
ZZ Top is an example. They had a very basic blues sound,
and then they kind of had a little pop.
And then they did Eliminator. They got some electronic equipment in there instead of just your regular, guitars and drums. Biggest album of their career.
Yeah. Well, I like a band that kind of changes and takes some chances and
Yeah, but sometimes they're punished for it.
Yes.
So what's his name? It's his birthday today. Garth Brooks is his birthday today.
Yes.
Oh, you mean
Chris Gaines?
Chris Gaines?
I like some of that.
I never heard any of it, so I don't know.
He does this kind of falsetto, really pretty, melodic kind of.
People didn't care for it, though, did they?
Well, no, because if you're someone that loves Garth Brooks,
yeah, you want Garth Brooks, not Chris Gaines.
Yeah, but if you heard that, you would not say, "Oh, that's obviously Garth Brooks."
Well,
it's not obvious.
And he knew that the country audience was not going to accept any of that.
No, but he was trying to. I'll be this other guy, and they went, "No, we're not."
That album, Queen album, was recorded in the same studio where the Sex Pistols were just finishing Nevermind the Bollocks.
Really?
And they would meet, and there were encounters, and they were...
Oh, great, Freddie Mercury again.
It says here, less respectful was Sex Pistols bassist Sid Vicious, who made the mistake one day of bursting into Queen's control room and saying, Freddie Mercury, have you succeeded in bringing ballet to the masses then?
Sid, sit down.
Yeah.
Apparently, John Lydon was actually rather cordial, and Brian May said I had several conversations with him. He was, we were fine. Yeah, that's interesting stuff in the
Queen's
history
a different
of rock.
level. If you like the Sex Pistols, you don't like them because they're excellent musicians and songwriters.
Oh no, it was the nuance I was after.
The subtlety.
That's not what you like from the Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
It was the subtlety about the abortion song. That was what I was after with the Sex Pistols. Yeah.
The band didn't want "We Are the Champions" on the album.
Really? God, that's
Freddie's wrote it, and the band said, no, it's too big-headed. It makes us sound like we're.
It does. I get it. Yeah.
That's stupid.
Anyway, back to the the poll that I was telling you about. The reason they did the poll, you're wondering why 2004? Why were they asking It was a poll done to mark the release of Jack Black's movie, The School of Rock.
Oh.
So like, what? Even though I don't think they do that song in the movie.
No, but it's a song about, great rock songs and anthems.
Another interesting fact about We Are the Champions.
All right.
Brian May's guitar solo in that.
Yes.
And We Are the Champions. Wasn't on there. They kept listening to the song and going, it needs something, it needs something, it needs something. And Brian May said, well, let me try this. Mm-hmm. And that's where it came from.
There you go. Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, that.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
All right.
We'll start the show officially. This farting around, we're done with that. We'll have an official beginning to the show coming up in a few minutes, and we could take your check-ins if you'd like to do that. 877-602-9696 is the number to call. Just check in with us, a little say hello, what's going on. We'll give somebody a Radio from Hell coffee mug. I feel certain. And we just like to chat with you in the morning. So 877-602-9696. Say howdy, or you can say howdy by text, 33986.
All right. So what's going on with the Downtown Alliance?
It's the farmers market, the winter market. The winter market at the Gateway. Now, this is the website, which can tell you all about it, too, slcfarmersmarket.org. But it's every Saturday at the Gateway from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., a lot of farmers grow stuff in greenhouses over the winter.
Yeah, you wonder, how can they do a farmer's market in the dead of winter? They've got greenhouses where they grow things like carrots, radishes, garlic, potatoes, mushrooms.
Actually, carrots particularly, you could just leave them in the ground and pick them out even in the winter. So fresh baked goods as well, yummy stuff from and local salsas and honey and all of that kind of stuff. Plus crafts. There are all kinds of vendors.
And don't forget the fresh meat.
Yeah. So go.
You got to have the fresh meat.
The Winter Farmers Market, it's at the Gateway by the Olympic Plaza, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Saturday.
Utah.
So, the Mandela effect.
Yes.
You familiar with this?
I am.
You hear about this?
It's you believe something to be true.
That it's not.
And it's not.
And it's named after, everybody thought that Nelson Mandela died in the 80s. No, he was just in prison.
Right, for several years, 20-some-odd years?
Yeah, he died in 2013.
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the Mandela effect. And I realized that I fell for one of these, and that I found a list.
Oh.
It's kind of a list.
Okay.
People swear that there was a Jiffy peanut butter back in the day.
No. Jif peanut butter, not Jiffy.
What they were doing in their heads was they were combining Skippy and Jif.
Yeah.
Here's the one that I keep falling for. Looney Tunes. Spell that for me.
Looney.
Yeah.
And?
Tunes.
Tunes is how it's spelled, yes.
Not
but I keep thinking tunes, Too.
Like cartoon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which actually sort of makes more sense.
The other one is the Berenstain Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either I've heard this Berenstain or Berenstein.
Spelled their last name with an A. The Berenstain Bears.
Yeah.
It's E-I.
The Berenstein Bears didn't exist.
Yeah.
So that's a famous one. Let me ask you this. Does Curious George have a tail?
Yes.
Well, he should have a tail. He's a monkey.
Never had it.
Never
had a tail.
Huh.
He's a chimp.
Oh.
He's never had a tail.
Okay.
Now you're going to tell me that the man in the yellow hat didn't have a yellow hat.
He had a yellow hat. You were right about that.
All right, okay.
But that's one that always. All right.
Well, if he's a chimp, he's not a monkey. He's an ape.
What's the name of the show where those four women are in New York and one of them writes a column and they all get together and drink Cosmopolitan?
Sex in the City.
What's it called?
Sex in the City.
Sex and the City.
Oh, is it and the City?
And the City.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was in.
Most people say in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Febreze. Spell Febreze for me.
F-E-B-R-E-E-Z-E.
Mm-hmm.
Most people
Put an A.
use the extra E. There's only, it's,
What do you?
you thought it was Febreze the way you spelled it. That's
Yeah.
not correct.
Oh.
It's Febreze.
Oh, they're not two
Mm.
E. Oh, all
What's your favorite kind of hot dog? Brand. I wish
The
I
brand-
were a...
right.
Oscar Mayer.
Spell Oscar Mayer for me.
Oscar. I think it's Meyer.
That is incorrect.
Oh.
right. And A-Y.
Is it A?
It's A.
Yeah.
Like John Mayer.
Yeah. You like those shoes Skechers?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Spell that for me.
Oh, there's a C in there, but SCKETCHER or something like
There's
that.
no T in it.
No T. Okay. Really?
Yeah.
Sketcher. Yeah.
Fruit Loops. Spell Fruit Loops.
Oh, do they spell fruit wrong because it's not real fruit? F-R-O-O-T?
That's the correct one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Most people think that it's spelled
But
properly.
they do that
Yeah.
so they can say, no, we didn't claim it's actual fruit.
Mm-hmm. The Monopoly Man.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Moneybags.
Mm-hmm. Does he have a monocle?
Yeah. Well, it's going to be no,
See,
but I see him
But
with a
you
monocle.
see him
You've
a
started
mon- yeah.
thinking, yeah.
Does Nelson Mandela have a monocle? That's the question.
No.
Monopoly Man does not have a monocle.
He should have a monocle.
Mm-hmm.
Is there some character on the Monopoly board that has a monocle though?
No,
Huh.
I don't know. There's no hyphen in Kit Kat.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Fruit of the Loom logo.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
It's
So-
grapes
some
and
grapes
apple
and-
and
Did it have a cornucopia?
No.
It did not. Most people think it did have
It
a
was
cornucopia.
just sort of fruit hanging in the air.
Mm-hmm. And then the one of our favorites, Cheez-Its.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Spell Cheez-It. Cheez-Its. Spell it.
CHEEZITS.
See, I
Or
misled
no
you.
S on it.
I misled you. It's Cheez-It
Yeah,
on the
Cheez-It,
package.
yeah.
It's not Cheez-Its.
Yeah, there's no S.
There's no Z. Well, people think it's a Z. But yeah, the Looney Tunes is the one that bugged me the most because I fell for that one.
Yeah.
Well, it's just you sort of I can't think of any instances, but I've done that on many occasions. Something I've looked at for years, and then I look at it again and go,
Oh,
wait a minute,
that's not right.
I've thought for years that it was this, and it's not. And it's just little things, minor things.
Minor things, trivial little things. But there you go. All right, 9:41.
Oh, here's one,
yes.
just quickly. And this was the first argument I ever got in with my wife, and we had to go to a bookstore to get a dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought it was detritus, but it's detritus.
Detritus.
Yeah, but I always thought it was detritus. That's
You
how
had
I
to go
read
to a
it.
bookstore to get a dictionary?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we happened to be out.
Oh.
We weren't at home. We weren't at home. I don't even know if we were living together at the time, but we were close to a bookstore. So.
I remember getting into an argument with a girlfriend about pamphlet.
Pamphlet.
Pamphlet? Pamphlet.
Pamphlet.
Pam.
Is it a pamphlet?
Is it a pamphlet?
I think it's a pamphlet.
Now I can't remember.
Pamphlet.
Pamphlet. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it coupon or coupon?
Well, that's
Yeah.
an age-old argument.
There you go.
Could you look that up for me?
Pamphlet it's Pam. P-A-M. Pam.
Yeah,
It's
Pam.
not pamp.
No.
No, Pam.
Pamphlet.
Pamphlet.
Pamphlet. All right. Okay.
Thank God.
Glad we could get this all cleared up for you before the weekend.
Well,
All
now, right here, this is the cheeriest I've been all show.
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought me bringing this up would piss you off.
No.
because okay.
No,
All right.
this I like stuff like that.
Okay, there we go. All right. Let's get this over with.
Yes, indeed. We shall. Do we have a a sponsor, Gina? Let me just reiterate the check-in number first.
Sure.
877-602-9696. Check in with us. Say, hey, somebody will get a Radio from Hell coffee mug. You can also text 33986. Okay.
Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience, virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollment for summer semester.
We'll have sunrise today at 7:31 a.m., sunset at 5:52. The moon will, it's a waning moon, 97.0% of full, and it will set today at 8:49 a.m. Today being Tuesday, it's the 7th day of February in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. There are 267 days left until Halloween. And this is the Can't Someone Find a Ray of Hope in the Darkness That Surrounds Us edition of the Radio from Hell show. The show for people who feel like hell in the morning, starring the Inglorious Bastards, the Lords of Morning Radio. Carrie Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. Over there, Gina Barberi. Gina. We call her Gina around here.
If you live in Queens.
And Katie for short. I don't know why it came out as Gina. Katie for short is our producer, and we have Cameron Diaz and Dawson helping out as well. And it's Black History Month. Rosa Parks. She was born in 1913. She died in 2005, and best known as the woman who would not give up her seat on the bus.
All right, let's begin the check-ins with, looks like Corey is here.
Hey,
Hi,
Corey.
Howdy.
Hi, where are you calling from? Salt Lake?
Salt Lake. I'm just driving from Sandy to Salt Lake for work.
Okay.
Where do you work?
Calling in at Salt Lake County.
You work for the county, or you don't want to say where you work?
I worked for the county.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
He is a lineman.
Yes. For the county.
Yes.
Do you have anything in particular you'd like to say to us, Corey?
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys since my wife and I got married, and we're celebrating our anniversary this week.
What anniversary is it?
27.
Wow.
Wow.
Jeez. Since we got married
I think it's amazing that
27 years ago.
I think it's amazing that you've been married that long.
Me too.
I know, right?
Let me see what the gift is for
Yeah.
the 27th anniversary.
Yeah, what would that be?
What are you doing to celebrate, Corey?
We're going out to dinner.
Okay. Gina, I know what the gift is.
Uh-huh.
It's a Radio from Hell coffee mug.
Kind of.
Oh, that would be
What?
awesome.
What?
I was
Kind of.
named after a coffee pot.
What?
You were named after a
I was
coffee
named-
pot?
Corey?
Yep.
A coffee pot that was called Corey?
Yeah, the company was Corey Coffee.
Okay.
Your dad really liked the coffee? Or I don't.
Yes.
Was he?
He liked the name.
All right.
Okay, you want to know what the traditional gift, every year
All right.
of your anniversary, there's the
Write this
traditional gift for the 27th anniversary is sculpture.
Sculpture and these mugs.
It kind of fits.
Are
A
kinda
sculptured
sculpted.
mug. So I think we definitely need to give
All
him
right.
a mug.
You think it kind of, I think that's a stretch, but that's okay.
Well.
We'll give him a mug anyway.
Hang on.
Corey.
Tell you how to get that. Let's see. Thanks for putting my son in the best mood ever. He loves talking along to the applesauce intro. This is also one of his favorite songs. Oh, that's funny.
I do, it's funny, Carrie, you've seen me probably do it. I do that too.
And you laugh every
I do.
day.
I laugh when he says,
Applesauce.
and I laugh when he goes,
I'm kidding.
no.
Applause.
Just
Ray, give me a favor.
no, I'm just kidding.
People wonder what that is and why.
Larry
It's
Sanders.
from the Larry Sanders Show, and nearly 75% of the episodes of the Larry Sanders Show started that way.
Yeah. Hank Kingsley is the character. It was Larry's sidekick. His Ed McMahon, and he was just a turd.
Okay, so Corey has been married
27.
27 years, which is longer than I've been married, which is longer than
Any of us.
I've
have
been doing
married.
this show. Which
No, it isn't.
I've been doing the show longer than
Yeah.
being married.
Yes.
All right.
No,
That's 25 for the anniversary, by the way, because ours is coming.
Yours is so's mine.
Yeah.
I've been married over 40 years.
Well,
2 women.
Yeah, I was going to say no. Carrie, let's see. This is your silver anniversary.
is it the silver?
Yeah.
25 is silver. All right.
And mine is 18 this year, believe it or not.
I don't know what mine is.
You don't yours I know
the
yours.
date, but I don't know.
You're 20, you guys got married the same year.
Did we?
Did we?
Yes.
So it's 20
So
what?
you're coming
25?
up on 25?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Better check on that.
I will remember that now.
Because I was pregnant at your wedding,
Me, Bill,
and I didn't go to your
Gina,
wedding because I had
Gina-
just had a
Gina
baby.
just had the baby.
Gina, when you point, people don't know who you're talking about on the radio. Say it again, and
Bill, I was pregnant at your wedding.
Okay.
Carrie, I didn't go to your wedding because I had just had a baby.
And Sue says that the silver bullets are on order. So,
Gina, how many years have you been doing radio?
Me?
Yeah, do you think?
Not just this show, but radio?
I just, have you been doing it long enough to know you shouldn't point?
let's see. Thanks for playing that opening number. You've given me drive, desire, and motivation to say F yeah to get this day done. Jay and Springville, 2 bands that I think changed a lot over the years, Slipknot and 311. Okay, I'll have to take your word on the Slipknot one.
All right.
Let's see. Checking in after a night with a 6-month-old who just got shots and cut a tooth. Let's do this. Let's see. Fisherman Mike here, dragging ass this morning, so I really need a good show to keep you going. Hey, no pressure, right?
Don't count on us.
And Fisherman Mike, some guy fell through the ice at Pineview.
Yes.
So be careful if you're ice fishing.
Johnny B checking in, listening while doing the back exercises that I shouldn't have stopped, and popping generic ibuprofen. I'd go for the coveted Advil, but my budget is kind of
The
low.
Advil's got the nice coating on it.
Yeah, it helps your stomach. You should really spring extra for the Advil. Colonel Coffee Bean checking in. Let's see. Good morning again. I know I'm new at this, and you must receive plenty of birthday shout-outs. Today is my dad's as well as my own birthday. But the 7th was his birthday first, so a check-in to Dad today. 72 years young and as good as ever. Thank you, RFH. From Safety Guy, who is a new listener. Brittany checking in. I'm at work early this morning because I'm swapping out shred bins in Richfield today. Do you know how far y'all broadcast? Because it's going to be a long drive. If you're heading south, you're going to
We
get
had
us...
somebody tell us the mile marker.
Yeah,
I feel like it was Beaver-ish.
it's Beaver-ish.
Yeah.
But, with the app, you can get us all the way.
Sure, stream us.
So stream the app. Logan the Elder checking in. Boy, a lot of check-ins via text today. Thank you all. Too many.
Shasta in New York.
Too many to get to. Thank you. All right, traffic, please. Right, I'm sorry.
Traffic lights are flashing red all directions at the intersection of SR 73 and Ranches Parkway. That's out to Eagle Mountain. Treat that as a 4-way stop. No accidents to report this morning, though, and our roads are in much better shape than they were yesterday. So let's hope for a better commute. If you see something, you can let us know. Text us 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes? Multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
Now, Sue is saying that you two, Bill and your wife, got married a year before us. We went to the wedding, but we were still dating at the
You
time.
were not married.
So you were married before us.
Yeah.
26 years.
Yeah. You were married. So, Bill, you were married like in the late summer, early fall, right? When's your anniversary?
It's July 5th.
July 5th.
My wife picked that date specifically because it's the day after Independence Day.
So you were. That's funny. So you were July, and then you were the following.
We were in the spring.
Yeah. So it was the same year. Like.
So I've been married 26 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to write that down.
Okay. We will take a break. We will be back. Full strength big boy news and opinioendo. Utah word of the day coming up. Stand by for that. All that and more on the way. Harmon's for Valentine's. Now, I've got to stop to Harmon's on the way home. And I've committed that we're going to try the red velvet cheese ball.
I hope
Never have tried it, so
I hope they haven't sold out.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know it existed.
I
until we
was
started
there
talking.
yesterday, and they have a whole Valentine display.
Oh, good.
And one of the things in there is they have V chocolates, which are
Okay, I wanna
delicious
get some of
local
those, too.
chocolates, and they're in a little heart-shaped box. So a special box. You know how usually they're in the
yeah.
blue box, special red heart-shaped box.
I'll get some of those because those are delicious.
How about the heart-shaped strawberry tray?
They have those as
Maybe,
well.
yeah.
All right. Harmon's has everything you need for Valentine's Day. Flowers galore, just beautiful, all kinds of arrangements. Or you can just buy single stem roses, all of that kind of thing. How about making a nice dinner? You know, they have the prime beef, and they have wild, fresh steamed shrimp. And man, what a great Valentine's dinner that would be. Harmon'sGrocery.com is where you go. You'll find a Harmon's near you.
Listen to Radio from Hell and Home when you first.
I have this. I have this service from the U.S. Postal Service where I can. They send me an email every day, and I can click on it, and it'll show me a picture of the mail that's going to be delivered to my house that day.
So you can get excited about it?
Yeah, and I did. I clicked on it yesterday during the show, and I saw that there was a letter from the Internal Revenue Service, and it looked. It looked. It wasn't some sort of, I don't know, offer from them, or it was obviously serious letter. And I went, opened it, and it says inside here, and I have it here. We found an error on your 2021 Form 1040, which affects this child tax credit area of your tax return.
Are you
And-
claiming children you don't have, Bill?
We charged your tax return to correct this error. So
they withheld
yeah.
money.
Yeah. Well, this is essentially a bill. They didn't withhold money. They said we need you to pay this. And it says we changed the child tax credit amount claimed on your tax return because there was an error. The computation of the credit was incorrect. It wasn't transferred correctly by your tax return. So if you want to contest this decision that we've reached, here's how you do it.
Now, did you fill out your tax form, or
No.
did you have a guy do it?
No, I have somebody do it. I don't fill out my tax forms. I can't. I have no idea how to do it.
So you need to stomp over to his office and go, what
Well-
happened here? He should go to jail, not you, Bill.
It's a woman, Gina.
She should go to jail.
If you don't agree with the changes made, call this number, your caller ID provided at the top of the page, to review your account with a representative. Be sure to have your account information available. You can contact us by mail. And then it shows me how much. It says amount due, $4.11.
Well,
You're cheating the government, Bill.
yes, you
Well,
are.
As a matter of fact, then it also says, this is such a small amount, don't bother sending us a check. So,
Well, so why all of that then?
I know,
Why
well,
any of that then?
Accountants,
because
they got to cross their T's and
it's kind of
you know.
it's kind of comforting in a way. They caught a slight mistake that my accountant made, my tax preparer made, and they caught it and said, here, we just want you to know that we saw this and we fixed it, and because it's such a small amount. But I was really nervous for a few minutes because I didn't see the amount due. I just saw all the other verbiage.
They buried the lead. Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw all this stuff, and I'm going, oh my
The first thing
God.
on there should be, don't worry,
Yeah,
everything's fine.
right. We just
Now here's what happened.
Yeah, it's just boy.
But accountants, they don't think about things like that.
No. But so I don't even have to pay them the four. Maybe I should just say, I know you said I didn't have to pay this, but
Send it to them.
I would just feel better doing it because I know the Treasury needs all the money it can get because, Ukraine. So,
Or just go donate $4
Yeah.
to someone.
no, I think
Then
I'd
you'll feel better about it.
If I sent them a check, it would actually probably piss them off because it's
I think people probably send the IRS all kinds of stuff that pisses them off
Oh, yeah.
all the time.
Oh,
That's somebody's
yep.
job to go through the mail and
Yep.
go, what lovely thing am I going to find in this envelope?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've talked to tax people who work at the IRS in Ogden, who they say they find things that don't smell good.
Yeah.
Yep.
And money that's obviously had something done to it so that it is icky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll pay it, but I just want you to know I urinated on that
No,
money.
gross.
No, I'm serious though. People do
I
that.
paid you.
But isn't it good to know that you're in the same category as Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos? That you
guess.
You don't have to pay your tax.
No, but
So you're in that rarefied air now.
I don't have to pay this extra. Believe me, I paid plenty of taxes. I paid plenty of taxes. I had to write a check this year for a fair amount of money, which was not pleasant. But I feel okay about this. Thanks, IRS. If you're listening, thank you, IRS. And you know what? I think they probably are.
Listening?
Yes.
Well, they're in Ogden.
Yeah. No, I think that I'm sure that any number of IRS employees listen to this show, and they're probably going to go say, Bill was making fun of us kind of on the radio. No, I think you're great. Believe me, you're great.
Let's really audit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet he's hiding something. He works on the radio. I bet he gets all kinds of free stuff he doesn't claim.
He's a liberal. Let's do it.
I've often wondered what happens. I think once my tax guy preparer said, if you get audited, it's not. Don't worry that much about it. They just go through and say you've claimed this and you haven't justified it well enough. Can you justify it better than you have? And they give you time to.
But what if you can then?
Well, then you end up paying more. It's because most of it is just it's not intentional evasion of taxes. It's you deducted things that although that's becoming less and less a problem because there are fewer and fewer things that are allowable to deduct from your taxes anymore.
We need a flat tax.
Pretty much the only thing you can deduct mostly is your mortgage, and that's about it these days, it seems.
Well, I was just concerned that you were going to go to jail and we were going to have to call up all of our ne'er-do-well friends to teach you how to survive in jail.
Well, I was thinking it would, if I did go to jail, it might be, I might get some rest.
You're not going to get rest in jail?
Well, yeah, they let you sleep.
They let you sleep.
Yeah, they let you sleep.
Isn't jail noisy?
Well, not when people. I don't know.
I've never been to jail. So
I've been at the jail. I haven't been into the jail. I have
You
been in
spent the
jail
night in
overnight.
jail?
Yes, in the Davis County.
And
up
did
in
you
Farmington.
sleep?
No, no, because there was. So I was in a cell with one guy he wasn't there very long. They came and let him out. He'd been drunk and driving or something. But the guy in the cell next to me kept pounding his forehead on the glass, like there's a glass window that they can look into the cell, and just pounding his head on that. And they'd come over periodically and go, "You better quit that, or we're going to have to take you to the hospital." Bam!
Wow.
Bam. And it started getting bloody. You could tell. And finally they took him out and took him to the hospital.
So no sleep.
No. That was an odd experience too, because they the fingerprinting. So they wanted to fingerprint me, but they have this. It's not like they use ink stamps and stuff anymore much.
It's a scan.
Well, they put some ink, but then you have to scan on a computer, and they couldn't get it to work right.
Is it because you file down like Kevin Spacey in Seven? You file down your.
I use acid on my fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little just burned my fingerprints off.
Turn to the right.
They could not get it to work right, and I kept trying to help them. Well, maybe if we do it this way.
Jail is very noisy. Bring a toothbrush and earplugs. Did they let you have a toothbrush? I don't know.
I wasn't there long enough to.
You will get a lot of reading done. And lose a bunch of weight. Okay.
Yeah.
You like good reading time.
Jail
I
is,
could lose some weight, man.
Jail is the noisiest of places.
Yeah.
Let's see. I filled out my tax form wrong when I got hired and ended up owing taxes a whole $1. I had to set up a direct deposit for a whole $1.
For $1?
So, lucky you.
Yeah, mine is $4.11 that I owe them.
My daughter works for the IRS and listens with me. Let's see. I work for the IRS. I used to be the person who sent those notices. Those notices you don't have to pay are sent for educational purposes. Watch your ass.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah.
They flagged you, Bill.
I'm still not sure what was wrong by reading the explanation here.
Well, take it to your person.
Yeah. You know, you screwed up my tax. That's what I'm gonna ask them for a refund of the bill I paid.
There you go.
My tax preparer.
There you go.
You made a mistake.
Making me look bad. The hell. Always kind of had a thing for Annie Lennox.
Really?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Sure.
And it was that Sweet Dreams video the first time you saw her, and she's looking very sternly at you,
Really?
you know, and that was like, ooh,
Yeah, I get that.
Really?
yum.
Well, you seem surprised, Gina.
I don't know. I just
What? I get it.
Yes, Miss Lennox, is what I just kept saying.
okay. I was because she's not like trying to be sexy there in the
No,
slightest.
not in the slightest.
That is.
But I just look at her and go, anything you say, Miss Lennox. All right. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
The Stateroom presents, bringing you live music memories. Don't miss Rubble Bucket this Friday, February 10th at Commonwealth Room. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
Tragedy. Frank Christ claimed another. Charlie Thomas, who recorded memorable songs like "There Goes My Baby" and "Under the Boardwalk" with the Drifters, the silken-voiced R&B group that had a long string of hits from 1959 to 1964, and was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Mr. Thomas died January 31st. He was 85 years old. It was interesting how he got into the band. He became a drifter by chance.
Did he drift in?
He was singing with the Crowns, an R&B group at the Apollo Theater in Harlem, in 1958 when they came to the attention of George Treadwell, the manager of the original Drifters, who were also on the bill. One of the Drifters got drunk and cursed out the owner of the Apollo and the promoter of the show, and so they fired him and asked Mr. Thomas if he would like to become a drifter. Saw him at the Crowns, and he said, yeah, sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
How about that? Now, they're known for that one.
Of course, the famous drifter is Benny King.
Ben E. King.
Yes.
Every dance with the guy who gives you the eye, let him hold you tight.
But this is the one I like. It's the Drifters. This magic moment.
Magic moment.
Oh, that's nice.
They're all great.
No, they got a ton of them. I mean,
Under the boardwalk, up on the roof,
Just tell you where to
downtown.
be. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just-
downtown.
Where are you? Where are you at?
behind the 7-Eleven.
All right, let's move on to more serious matters. They're saying now the death toll in the earthquake in Syria and Turkey will pass 5,000 people.
Wow.
Rescuers are racing to find survivors in the rubble of thousands of buildings brought down by that 7.8 magnitude earthquake and multiple aftershocks that struck eastern Turkey and neighboring Syria, with the discovery of more bodies raising the death toll to more than 5,000. Countries around the world dispatched teams to assist in the rescue efforts, and Turkey's disaster management agency said that more than 24,000 emergency personnel were now on the ground, but with such a wide swath of territory hit by the quake, and nearly 6,000 buildings confirmed to have collapsed.
Where do you even
in
start?
Turkey alone? Yeah, their efforts are spread thin. Attempts to reach survivors were also impeded by temperatures below freezing, close to 200 aftershocks, which made search through the rubble. Unstable structures made that dangerous. And then there are people homeless. Tens of thousands of people without a place
The
to live.
need is great.
There's some information about a charity, and there are several ways if you want to help monetarily, you can. We'll get you that information, and I think we're going to have somebody on tomorrow to talk about it. And I haven't mentioned this, and This has been going on for a few days now. Residents of the Ohio village of East Palestine, Ohio,
It's white noise.
remain unable to return home after a controlled release of a toxic chemical from cars that were part of a train derailment 3 days ago. An operation to drain vinyl chloride, a chemical that officials said was unstable and could explode, from 5 Norfolk Southern rail cars began just after 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time yesterday. Scott Deutsch of Norfolk Southern had earlier said small shaped charges would be used to blow a small hole in each rail car. What could go wrong?
Exactly.
The vinyl chloride would then spill into a trench where flares would ignite and burn it away. It's ongoing. People are still, the evacuation zone is about a mile around the train crash site, and people have not been able to go home at this point. This story, I'm only going to mention it because the headline: a state investigation into multiple incidents at Utah correction facilities is underway. Okay? State investigation. They're investigating the assault over the weekend, and there have been other instances where they've had to lock down the Utah State Prison.
Not just one prison. They've locked down all.
Really?
Most of them, yeah. Most of the facilities, the state facilities. Governor Spencer Cox offered a statement Monday after a series of recent incidents. Quote, safety and security at our corrections facilities remain of utmost importance, and these security breaches are unacceptable, the governor said. The headline, however, is Governor claims investigation into Utah prison assaults underway. He claims there's a...
So there's not? What are they trying to say?
They don't think about what they're writing.
They're horribly understaffed.
Use the... What's
all of them.
claims?
And that makes things more dangerous for the people that are working there.
Yeah. You mean the news,
guards.
the news outlets that do headlines
the
like
guards
that?
At the...
A Tooele County man is accused of drugging a woman and telling her she could not stay at his house unless she had sex with him. John Patrick Frankenberg of Stansbury Park was charged in 3rd District Court with surreptitious administration of a substance and sexual extortion. On January 21st, the woman sent text messages to a friend saying that she had been drugged by John Frankenberg. And she said, and I'm scared. The friend called police, shared screenshots of the messages the woman had sent. In the messages, Frankenberg had told her he put Ambien into her tea without her knowledge. And if she didn't have sex with him, she didn't have a place to live. Police responded to Frankenberg's residence, where they found the woman in the basement. When the victim answered the door, she was very groggy. Police questioned Frankenberg, and he said, yeah, I put Ambien in her tea, and I didn't tell her. He said the woman had to have sex with him or she can't live here. Well, okay.
I think she shouldn't live there.
Why don't you come with us, Mr. Frankenberg?
Yeah. We got a place you can stay.
2 people have been charged with conspiring to damage multiple U.S. energy facilities. Federal prosecutors say Sarah Beth Clendaniel and Brandon Clint Russell, an alleged violent extremist from Orlando, Florida, plotted to target electrical substations in the Baltimore area in Maryland all at once in an attempt to completely destroy the whole city. According to charging documents, the attacks were planned to happen when there is greatest strain on the grid, like when everyone's using electricity to either heat or cool their home. Russell also allegedly posted links to open source maps showing the targeted substations located in multiple Maryland localities, including Baltimore City, Norrisville, Perry Hall, and Resistertown.
Yeah. It's not Al-Qaeda sleeper cells we need to worry about.
Domestic terrorism.
It's these white supremacists. They're hoping to start a race war.
This planned attack threatened lives and would have left thousands of Marylanders in the cold and the dark. The FBI says Clendaniel and Russell had been associating since 2018. Apparently their intentions were conveyed between them with encrypted messaging platforms. They said we wanted to start a war.
Yeah, a race war.
They want to start a war.
Why did you? What?
Because then that brings down everything, and then they can rise up and take over because they have the guns and the will and all of that.
And an intruder has breached the base at Air Force One. one of the nation's most sensitive military bases, and
Yeah.
this time a resident opened fire on the trespasser. During the incident, which occurred at about 11:30 a.m. Monday, a man gained unauthorized access to the housing area on the base. Joint Base Andrews said in a statement, a resident then discharged a firearm. Security forces arrived to apprehend the intruder, and law enforcement is investigating the incident. So it's a base where the people live on base.
Yeah.
And it's a very secure one apparently, but he got in somehow. The United States military says that downed Chinese balloon was 200 feet tall.
Yeah.
The balloon was roughly the size of an airport control tower and probably weighed in excess of a couple of thousand pounds, according to General Glenn Van Herk.
But let's shoot it down over land.
Yeah. Some lawmakers criticized President Biden for not ordering the balloon to be shot down sooner as it flew over the United States. The massive balloon, the size of a 20-story building, presented a problem as it flew over populated areas.
We've got to shoot it down now.
General Van Herk said the size factored into the decision-making process.
You mean the president listened to experts who said, here's how you should handle this, and then he did that? I can see why we're criticizing.
And these experts, by the way, also during the Trump administration, informed him several times, 2 or 3 times, there are spy balloons over us right now. And when questioned about that, ex-President Trump said, no, that never happened. We didn't have any. There's no spy balloons during my administration. Has anybody seen a missing Shrek statue?
Shrek, like the cartoon Shrek?
Police in Hartford, Connecticut say they hope the public can help find a missing Shrek statue.
There was a statue of Shrek in their town?
The 200-pound statue
200
went missing last week from a home. It is unclear if police have received any leads. If you have any information about his current whereabouts,
He's in a college dorm room somewhere.
please reach out
That's
or
where
return
he is.
him in the condition you found him.
Could you please describe it?
The dragon sculpture he lives with is frustrated and lonely.
Oh.
Shrek.
Now that's wrong because the dragon and the donkey were in the relationship. Why would the dragon be lonely with Shrek?
That's right.
Gone?
Shrek was with Fiona. That's
This is
maybe-
wrong.
maybe-
That's
confusing.
the problem. Maybe that's why they took him.
This is liberal Hollywood. is
Maybe nobody took him. Maybe he left.
This is what's happening here.
I'll bet he was pissed because had teamed him up with the dragon. All right.
Sports weather traffic.
Well, the National Buffalo Wing Festival founder, Wing King Drew Cerza, said his weekend event was inspired by the movie Osmosis Jones, which I never saw. Apparently,
No one saw.
there was a National Buffalo Wing event, but he's betting on the chicken parts that will be most consumed over the Super Bowl.
Hi.
Drumsticks are favorites to be consumed more than actual wings, and I don't think that's right. I think actual wings, there's more of those.
I thought I was naming the best part of the chicken.
Oh, no.
Not the one that was the most consumed. I don't know what you people's obsession are with wings.
Yeah.
And ranch dressing, a heavy favorite over blue cheese, which
yeah.
I support.
Oh,
the
that's
ranch
America.
dressing with.
Oh, no. Wings, you have to have blue cheese.
I don't know.
I don't know. You're in America.
Yeah.
The Jazz lost last night to the Dallas Mavericks, 124-111. That's your sports weather. So much drier than it was yesterday morning. Your commute should be much better. Mostly sunny today, high of 39. Next chance of snow looks like it will be Wednesday, but that's only a 30% chance. Traffic, let me refresh this. I think because our weather is better, our traffic situation is going to be better. We do have one crash, eastbound SR 73 at Ranches Parkway and Eagle Mountain. The vehicles are on the right shoulder. This is the same intersection where traffic lights were flashing red all directions, so maybe somebody not following instructions on what to do at a four-way stop. Delays getting into all gates at Hill Air Force Base this morning. West and Roy gates have delays. South Gate has delays. When I say all, I don't know why I need to list them all. They're all having,
All gates.
delays.
No, go ahead. You claim that they're...
Well, because you have to, because
Yeah.
you know whoever's sitting there listening is going to go, what about the West Gate?
Yes, all gates.
All gates. Well, what about the North Gate?
All gates.
gates. That's traffic.
All right. Thank you.
What about the Bill Gates?
All
All.
gates.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. So we will take a break here. Oh, coming up in an hour, we get the Valentine's contest.
Yes.
That's a text contest, right?
Yes, I'll give you the keyword.
That's from Harmon's.
Yeah.
We've got Boner of the Day coming up in the next hour. A letter from our son Kyle. But right after these messages, it's the Utah word of the day.
Yep.
Sell it. You're not selling
No,
it.
this is I'm excited about this.
This is a little departure, kind of.
I'm excited about this one because Atropos helped with this, and I get to act. So very.
You mean more than just being Denver?
More than just I.
It's layered.
It's layered. As Denver, I have to do something.
Denver has depth that you didn't
You
imagine.
did not know.
I'm excited.
So that's
I'm glad I
coming up.
guilted you guys into doing this.
Denver Criddle.
Yes, Denver Criddle, son of the mayor of Mona,
Yes, thanks for making me work, Gina.
Don Criddle. All right, so that's coming up. KXRK Provo.
We got an email from our friend, that good-looking Rhett Thomas.
Best looking guy I know. Well, except for Carrie.
He used to be on the radio with us.
Yep.
And checks in with us from time to time. He sends this email of interest, sort of. Hey, friends, you're so good at doing this for babies. Perhaps you could help with a dog. What should we name this guy? We've been fostering him, but we think we'll keep him. That's nice of you, Rhett.
Yeah.
Ever since you played John Mellencamp to start the show the other day, I want to call him Mellencamp, and we could just call him Mel. He's a blue heeler cattle dog mix. I kind of like the name Blue, especially since he's mostly orange. Or it could be Rusty. Now, I think a lot of blue heelers are named Blue. I
Don't
don't
do
think
that.
you.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
He said, I'm also completely happy with Doggy McDogface. Thanks for letting me listen. Brett. And he sent some pictures of the pup, who looks just like a sweetheart.
Now, I'm not very good at this
Naming dogs?
I'm not either.
because I replied to Rhett with my suggestion.
Which was what?
I said, he looks kind of like a Dexter to me. Not the serial killer, but Dexter Riley, Kurt Russell. Look it up. And Rhett replied, sad thing is, that's the only name that I won't use.
Oh, no.
Dexter was my dog of 13 years who got cancer and died earlier this year.
Way to go, Carrie.
I'm like, wow, I did not do
How
well.
could you know that?
I
There's
couldn't
no way.
know that.
There's no way you could know that.
So, might I suggest then, we stick with the Kurt Russell theme, and we name him Jack, which is Jack Burton, his character in Big Trouble in Little China. How about that?
You could do Snake.
Snake Plissken.
Snake Plissken.
Except you have to name the. I think you'd have to call the dog Snake Plissken. Here, Snake Plissken.
You'd have to.
I had a dog. I'm not good at naming dogs. I've only had a very few dogs, and when I was in high school, I acquired a dog who I named Fred L. Montmorency. That's not a very good dog name.
Look up the name of the dog in that Predator movie, the new one.
Oh,
Because it looks
he
kind of
looks
like
that, huh?
That's-
Predator.
I just realized looking at the picture,
Oh yeah, that's
Prey is the movie.
that's the same kind of dog. too.
Yeah, it looks like the same kind of dog.
Yeah, that was a blue heeler.
Yeah, Prey was the movie.
Let me see. Name.
Cujo. Name him Cujo.
No.
No. Rover. Tippy. Name him Tippy.
Shoot. Let's see.
Dog names are. I think Mellencamp is good, but if you name him Mellencamp, call him Mellencamp. Don't call him
No,
Mel.
no. I think you call him John Cougar Mellencamp.
Yeah.
John Cougar Mellencamp, you get in
Yeah.
here.
I think Mellencamp is good, really, though. Here, Mellencamp.
I'm sorry. This was my dog. His name was Tippy.
Yeah, see? That's a good dog name.
You didn't find the name of the dog in
I
Prey?
can't. I find. I mean, Coco is his real name, but that's not the
Coco
name.
is the real name of the dog.
Sorry?
Is it Sorry?
Sarii? Sorry?
I think so.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, it does.
Astro.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Astro.
Rook of the Rimp. Rook of the Rimp. Does he talk, Rhett? Does the dog talk in any way?
John Cougar Mellencamp. I want the whole thing. Because you do that for a cat.
Yeah, Sorry is the dog in Prey. Sorry is not.
No.
That's not good.
Hank. How about Hank? We need
Hank
to.
Kingsley.
Yeah, we need dogs to have more human, like Paul. Just name a dog Paul.
Yeah, people names.
Yeah, people names.
Steve?
Yeah, Steve. Hey, Steve. Come here, Steve. Come on. And then there'd
Alan?
be people
Steve
who
and Alan.
There'd be people who would look around. Like what? Why are you calling me? Yeah, I like
Alan!
Yeah.
Alan!
Yeah.
Alan!
Yeah.
Alan! Alan!
We're not helping,
Ow!
Red, I don't
Alan!
think.
Alan! Alan! Steve! 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 Steve!
You at the
Steve!
park?
Steve! Steve!
Yeah. Well.
All right.
But good for you for adopting your foster. That's
Scooby,
great.
Yeah. No.
Arrow, Mel, Pumpkin.
These people just texting
People just
in.
texting in.
Cutie patootie.
No.
Connor, Tanner.
Tanner? No.
Yeah,
You hear those names enough at the park. They're just over at the playground. They're not.
Bobby.
yeah, Bobby is good for Bobby Hill.
Yeah.
I like it.
Anyway.
Dave! 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 Dave!
Dave.
Dave! 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 Dave!
Right, you have to make the dog wear a bandana, too.
My assistant, Dave, right?
Somebody says, consider the route I went and chose an 80s film villain. My current dog is Hans Gruber. I love
Gruber.
that. I love that.
Oh, here we go. Dog, cougar, melon cake. Thank you, Texter.
All right.
That was not helpful at all.
No, sorry. All right, 7:04. Is there any business we need to get to before?
Well, yeah, there's lots of concerts coming up, and we're giving tickets away to some of them. X96 welcomes Ministry. They're coming to the Union on April 21st. We'll have some of those tickets to give away with Frank Christ Presents. Fallout Boy coming Friday, July 7th, Tucson Amphitheater. We'll have tickets to give away to that for Beat Gina.
The Beat Gina, it's Ashton Kutcher trivia. Just so you know.
Because he's so trivial.
Thrice is coming to the Union on June 13th. I believe we'll give those away as a boner voting prize.
Thrice. Now, that's a band name I've not heard in a long time.
So lots of we're ramping up. It's going to be a busy concert summer. It's shaping up to be that.
All right. Okay.
Shall we have at it?
Is this sponsored?
Yes, brought to you by Haster Games. You know Haster Games. It's HasterGames.com.
It's a game store.
Yeah, they do the games.
They have lots of games there.
So this Utah word of the day, I'd like to thank Atropos for his help on this one. And here we go.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is...
Well, it's lots of words today. As the following scene plays out, you're going to hear lots of ways of Utah speaking, too many to mention here. Without further ado, I give you the mayor of Mona, Utah, Don Criddle.
Hello. I'm the mayor of Mona, Utah, Don Criddle. I'm here with Mona Community Notes.
Daddy, I've been working on my Mona Civil War reenactment. Can I read this?
Denver, this is important city business.
But please, Daddy.
Oh, all right, then. Let's hear it.
My dearest Daddy, I write to you without hope that I may see the morrow. The battle to free Mona from our brutal overlords,
the Nephi City Council. The shelling is constant and endless. The Nephites have taken the high ground atop the Texaco outhouses, and their cannon ring out with constant destruction. As we moved on from victory at the Battle of the Chevron Station, our hopes were high as the Nephites appeared to lack sufficient supplies for a long battle. Alas, with a resupply to the Burger King from the Nephites, such hopes were quickly dashed. The enemy continues to dig in a position at the Flying J. The trucker showers running constantly. The enemy soldiers fight clean and refreshed. We have had naught to eat for days but Frito pie with Wolf brand chili from the Chevron. Our supply of stale bread and old deli meat from the Subway dumpster running out 2 days ago. Our only hope is for reinforcements from Salem in the next days, or we shall be overrun and lose our position. Daddy, my love for you and for my beloved town of Mona, Utah, knows no bounds. Should I survive this ordeal, I cannot wait to share the joy of a rope swing and a swim at the Burston Ponds. Though our position is in peril, I and my company of Mononites will give you all and give you our all to the cause. Excuse me, I gotta erase that. Mona City will be free. Please pray for us, Daddy. Your beloved son, Denver Criddle.
Folks, I love my boy. He has a real strong imagination. Denver, I think maybe it's time you started up with that counselor again. You like Dr. Dinklage, don't you?
Oh, I do, Daddy. She's so nice. But didn't she say that there was no point in me coming back?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Yes!
How much airtime did we devote to that?
Yes!
A lot.
Yes!
No.
Maybe too much?
I don't know. We'll find out when we play it back at 8:45.
That was so hard to not...
Well, I was hoping you would, actually, but...
I was crying and holding my laugh back.
We could have had a studio laugh.
Sure.
Because it would let people know that it was funny.
Oh.
Because they don't know otherwise.
They don't know.
No, it's because it was so dramatic.
Yeah. You should have laughed to let people are sitting at home either perplexed or crying at
because
the emotion
of the troubles.
Yeah.
The deli meat and stale bread from the Subway dumpster.
Mona trying to break
2
away
days ago.
from the evils. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Got a good imagination, Denver.
Let's see, traffic. This says there are delays getting to all gates of Hill Air Force Base this morning.
Yes. The West Gate.
Yes, the West Gate.
The Central Gate.
Yes, they're all of the gates.
What about the Watergate?
Second tow truck is on the scene of a crash 5600 west, 5400 south. Use caution in that area. So there's 2 accidents in that area. Traffic lights flashing red all directions, SR 73 and the Ranches Parkway exit in Eagle Mountain. And that's the location of a crash where somebody probably wasn't paying attention to the flashing lights. That's traffic.
All right. Thank you. Let's see. Reviews are in. Being an anti-Utah word, this bit has me in tears. I don't know.
What does that mean?
It's because of the dramatic part of it. We were crying. It was like the third episode of The Last of Us.
Standing ovation, no notes. Hail Satan, somebody else says.
It's very dramatic.
All right.
As a lifelong resident of Nephi, I love this. Thank you.
Keep it to yourself, Nephi.
Yeah. We're on Mona's side.
Mona.
You guys got everything.
Mona.
What about the little guy in Mona?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a Chevron or a Subway.
No.
Or a Tesla charging station. Does Mona?
You know where the kids go to school in Mona, don't you?
Where's that?
There's a Mona Elementary School, but once you hit junior high and high school, you have to go to school in Nephi.
Oh, I feel that. Mm. All right.
Let's see, we got boners coming up. Here are the
Hold on.
candidates.
New guy here. I'm perplexed by the Utah Word of the Day skit this morning.
I don't blame you.
It's all private inside jokes.
Here are the boners candidates you're going to be considering in just a few minutes. Number one, you don't have to share things like this, you know. Boner candidate number two, what's for dinner? Zoo animals. And boner candidate number three, there's no cure for stupid.
Boners, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by for all of that on the way. Harmon's for Valentine's Day.
I was just there yesterday.
Okay.
Well,
You're there
yesterday
every day.
wasn't
Well, I'm there every day.
Yesterday wasn't Valentine's Day.
But they have a whole display for Valentine's Day, and it's a lot of local stuff, which I love. They have the V chocolates in really cute little red heart-shaped boxes. They've got all these strawberry trays, and there's like a dip. There's strawberries, and then there's a little dip thing in there you can get.
You know, they have gifts, too. All kinds of little gifts that you could get for your beloved on Valentine's Day. And also flowers. You can order flowers. They have Valentine's Day bouquets, orchids, all sorts of flower arrangements.
And all price ranges, by the way.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, it says here, I just noticed this, you can go online. So I get harmonsgrocery.com. That's what they mean by order. Go online, and I think you can order arrangements online.
Yeah, you go to harmonsgrocery.com is where you do that.
Valentine's Day, Harmons.
Utah talks about.
We always say people love lists. You know, we got a list, another list. I have a list here. This may put an end to that. I don't know.
Really?
A list that maybe people will think, no, you know, I just don't want any other list.
What is the list?
It's a list of horrible things that happened to penises in 2022, and these are all descriptions taken verbatim from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission's database of emergency room visits.
See, happens to them makes it sound like it was an accident. These
Well-
are things that were purposefully done, aren't they?
Well, not necessarily.
Oh, okay.
I think you can make your own determination. Some of them you could say, okay, I could see where that might have happened.
But-
Some of them are a bit far-fetched.
But mostly, I think it's going to be. I don't know. I haven't seen the list. But I think it's going to be. You really shouldn't put that there.
I mean, everybody knows how much I try to avoid Wang altogether. But since we just did that big political school voucher rant, maybe this is the time to pull out something like this to sort of.
I'm not sure I like the term "pull out" something.
Oh,
like
okay, all right. I was going to say cleanse the palate as well, but I don't think that's probably. Yeah.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, we've given you ample warning.
Plenty.
This is horrible things that have happened to penises in 2022. Descriptions taken verbatim from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission's database of emergency room visits.
All right.
This one, first one, was making coffee when his French press broke and spilled coffee on his penis.
Ooh.
Okay, that sounds like a legitimate accident.
That could have happened.
That's a legitimate accident.
Could have happened.
All right.
This one I don't understand. His hair became wrapped around his penis. Now, I'm not sure what the. I can't
That's
even picture
not-
the situation.
Yeah.
Well, they're not numbered. Just next one. Leaned forward slightly while lying in bed, accidentally discharging his .45 caliber handgun into the base of his penis.
Well, in your bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay.
Tried to ride the dog, causing a penis contusion.
Ride
the dog.
Ride the dog. Okay.
Tried to circumcise himself with a pair of scissors.
That would, yeah.
Now that I believe that probably did happen.
Probably.
That person was being uncommonly honest. What's happened here, sir? Let's see. Quickly ran into the bathroom yesterday morning. Pushed the door open, but there was something there behind the door, and the door did not open very far. So the patient squeezed himself through the door and bumped his scrotum against the door. Bam. Shut on him. That could have happened.
I suppose.
Let's see. Taking a shower, pulled on it too hard, and it started to bleed.
Well,
I don't.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think that's
another.
Rubbed too hard with a loofah.
Well, sometimes they can be really rough.
They are really
the
rough.
new ones.
I don't
You
know
know.
why you'd want to.
For exfoliation, Bill.
I don't know why you'd want to exfoliate your.
Yeah.
Let's see. Playing with a toy dinosaur, and he made it bite his.
Uh-huh. You get what you get there, I think.
I think maybe that did happen, and the guy was saying, "I was just kidding around."
Yeah.
Caught in the zipper now. Caught in the zipper of the pants.
Oh, I
Franks
saw
and
that
Beans.
movie.
And
yeah.
it's happened to me when I was a kid. It happened to me. Now, in this case, it still had the zipper attached when he arrived at the hospital.
Yeah.
Presumably too painful to.
Yeah.
But I remember as a kid, it probably happened once or twice to me, as a matter of fact. And it was that's painful. Dancing, and accidentally hit his penis on the ground.
I don't even know how that would happen.
Let's see. There's a couple here. I can't. These are some of them are so bad I can't even say them. Let's see. Sibling threw a spray paint can into a bonfire, which exploded and caused burns to.
Was that in the South? That was in the South, wasn't it?
Yeah, you don't.
It
throw
doesn't
your,
say.
You don't throw your cans into the fire.
Let's see. No, I can't do that one. Lying in bed playing video games when he noticed he was having penis pain.
That's it?
That's all it says. Let's see. There are lots of these. Kicked in the testicles by a pit bull.
Well, yeah.
That could happen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Tried to do a slide out on the dirt bike. I guess that means, like slide it underneath you, kind of like a trick.
That'd do it.
The tire of the bike brushed up on a tree. The patient fell off the bike, and it split his scrotum in half.
Ooh, that would do it.
Swelling and pain after sitting down really hard on a chair.
Well, yeah.
That could happen.
Could happen.
Really?
Yeah, that could happen.
Yeah.
It could.
I mean, I don't have these parts, so I defer to you guys.
Well, you can imagine you don't have parts that dangle like that.
No, there's.
So
no.
that could happen.
Okay.
Ran into a gaming chair.
A lot of these sound like they could be avoided with proper underwear.
There is a point there.
Yeah.
I think a lot of these happen when someone is naked doing things they shouldn't be doing naked.
Mm-hmm.
This is great. Closed his eyeglass case on his.
Now, how would that happen?
They snap. Because.
How? What? I get that. That's one of those you get what you get, I think.
I think you're probably right. Let's see. Oh, this probably happened. Was spinning a non-lit fire spinner baton when it hit his scrotum. It's very specific.
Yeah.
So it's a fire spinning baton, but it wasn't lit.
Okay, but it wasn't lit.
But still hit him in the.
Well, yeah.
Hit him in the. Drinking at his bachelor party, passed out. Friends glued his penis to his stomach.
Oh,
I bet that
those
happened.
aren't friends. Why would friends do that?
No.
Those are not your friends.
I'm sure that happened. I got to skip. Let's see. Was out walking, ran into the tip of a mop handle.
No, you didn't. Out walking.
I was out walking, and there was this mop.
Just right there in the middle of the road.
I don't know what happened
buy
there.
that for a second.
His wedding ring got stuck on the base of.
What?
His wedding ring?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to show you how much I love you.
No.
But that's really, I mean, does he have big fingers?
Or a tiny.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's. Was watching football. Got excited when the team scored and accidentally punched himself in the penis.
How do you punch?
I don't. I guess. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that was it.
No, you can't control your.
You can't.
Got caught on the door of the dishwasher.
Put some underwear on.
Well, and don't be loading and unloading
Yeah.
a dishwasher.
Stop.
Well, as a matter of fact, it says here, yeah.
Stop doing things naked.
Was unloading his dishwasher without any clothing on, and he has a penis ring, and it got caught on the door of the dishwasher.
That'll do it.
And that forcibly removed his, This, I can't.
This is a list of stupid people.
Yeah.
Now, I mean,
They deserve what they
Yes.
get.
I think the only real injury I can think that I've had like that. Oh well, wait a minute. I had another one that I think I've probably talked about it on the air, but I would never do it again. But I did when I was a little kid, the zipper one.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't.
More than once you did that?
I think maybe more than once, probably twice. Because when you're little, you're just getting used to zipper technology.
You were in a hurry, weren't you?
Well, you're always in a hurry when you're doing that sort
First
of thing.
time I'd give you a warning. This warning. You do this again, and I'm taking it away from you. Because
The
you
zipper or
obviously
the-
can. Well,
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
$7:23, and it's time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior, and you will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, February 7, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
tickets to see. Oh, wait, no.
No?
Not tickets to see. I thought we had 3 today.
No.
We do not have 3 today. So it's a Boner t-shirt.
Oh, okay.
Boner candidate number 1. You don't have to share things like this. A woman took to TikTok to share how she ended up having to breastfeed her husband while on a 4-day holiday after she forgot her breast pump. The woman had landed in Puerto Rico with her husband for a few days away when she realized she had left a key bit of a kit at home and relied on him to alleviate the pain. TikTok users Janelle and Josh can usually be found sharing clips from the time they spend with their kids, but a recent video has left many viewers stunned after hearing about Janelle's unique holiday story. In the clip, she's sitting in a car and she says, "So you know the part in your marriage vows, for better or worse? Well, I had to take my husband up on that. We're in Puerto Rico, as you know, and I'm breastfeeding, and I just forgot to pack my pump for whatever reason." Janelle adds that quickly she noticed that her breasts were starting to hurt and as Gina can certainly attest.
Yeah.
Gets painful.
Yeah.
And she said, "I was left with only one alternative. By the first day, I'm like, Josh, I need you to help me out." And that's what he did. So I'm here to tell you I had to breastfeed my husband. Now, if you, okay, fine, if I guess maybe okay. But you don't have to share that with us.
No.
We don't need to know that.
You don't have to share
Look,
things like
first of
this.
all, if you're doing something as important and as time occupying as breastfeeding, you forgetting your breast pump, 1, you're stupid, right?
See, I'm suspicious that she forgot it.
Yeah.
That's what I.
Oh, I see.
They're just trying to make us.
I kind of think this was on purpose.
It just seems to me if you're breastfeeding and you're going to Puerto Rico, you're thinking of stuff like
Or it never happened.
Or it never happened.
No, I'm thinking they thought. I don't want to take this breast pump all the way to Puerto Rico. What am I going to? You know what we could do?
Well, regardless, you don't have to share things like this.
That's true.
Here's Boner candidate number 2, which I've had for a few days, and I have been loath to use because I'm afraid it'll just win and stomp everything. But what's for dinner? Zoo animals. The former director of a zoo in southern Mexico killed 4 of the zoo's pygmy goats and served them up at a Christmas season party.
Jeez.
And they're the cute ones. The pygmy goats are the little ones in pajamas and stuff.
Jose Ruben Nava was replaced as director of the local zoo in the city of Chilpancingo following the death of a deer there. But officials said Tuesday that an investigation found some of the animals in the zoo's collection had allegedly been sold, traded, or eaten under Mr. Nava's orders.
My job is to take care of you or eat you. I can do either of those things.
It's just the shocking accusation was made by the state environment department director. He said Mr. Nava had 4 of the zoo's male pygmy goats killed and cooked for a year-end banquet.
Oh, it was a party.
Yeah, for a party. Boner candidate number 2. What's for dinner? Zoo animals. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. There is no cure for stupid.
Boner candidate number 3, coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by...
The Stateroom presents, bringing you live music memories. Don't miss Rubble Bucket this Friday, February 10th at the Commonwealth Room. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
You know, I know I've seen Mel Brooks' History of the World Part 1, but I don't remember anything much about it. Was it Zero Mostel was in it, as I recall?
No.
No?
There was a main cast. But do you remember the number?
Madeline Kahn, Dom DeLuise, Harvey Korman, Gregory Hines, Cloris Leachman, Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. Do you remember the Inquisition? Let's begin. The Inquisition.
I just don't remember it.
Look out, Sam.
Weird.
I bring you these 15. 10 commandments.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Well, at any rate, it was the History of the World Part 1.
Yes.
Hulu is producing with Mel Brooks History of the World Part 2, the long overdue sequel to the classic Mel Brooks comedy, only this time the historical antics aren't contained to just one film. History of the World Part 2 will be a full-fledged miniseries, jam-packed with practically every single comedian you can think of. Jack Black, Seth Rogen, Nick Kroll, Jake Johnson, Josh Gad, on and on and on.
I'm very excited about
Hands
this.
up where I can see them.
Good gravy is Harriet Tubman. The inventor of the bathtub?
These dumbasses enslave us.
Man, I'm looking at the cast list. It's just huge.
It's amazing.
Because you ask any comedian if they want to be in a Mel Brooks movie, they can't sign up fast enough.
History of the World Part 2 will kick off its 4-night event on March 6th with the premiere of 2 episodes followed by daily drops until the finale on March 9th.
Here's the invention of the telephone.
Oh, hello.
Who is this? It's your mama. If you're my mother, what is your last name? Bell. It's my mother. That confirms it.
So excited.
Prisoners mutinied in a northwestern Syria prison on Monday following the earthquake, and at least 20 of them escaped the jail, holding mostly Islamic State group members. ISIS, the military police prison in the town of Rajo near the Turkish border, holds about 2,000 inmates, with about 1,300 of them suspected to be ISIS. Yeah, the prison holds fighters from Kurdish-led forces. After the earthquake hit, Rajo was affected, and inmates started to mutiny and took control of parts of the prison. About 20 prisoners fled, who are believed to be ISIS group members. The quake allowed these guys to escape from the prison. The earthquake has just devastated the area. They're saying now more than 5,000 people. They expect more than 5,000 deaths. 500,000 people have been displaced, and it's just awful. A World Cup star, soccer star. He was missing in the rubble in the earthquake. He has reportedly been pulled out of the rubble of a collapsed building in Turkey. Christian Atsu, who represented Ghana in the 2014 World Cup,
He's a Premier League guy, too. He played for Chelsea and Newcastle.
He was confirmed to have been rescued from the wreckage by the Ghana Football Association. He wasn't rescued by them. They confirmed his rescue. We received some positive news that Christian has successfully been rescued from the rubble of a collapsed building and is receiving treatment. Atsu, who previously played for Premier League teams including Chelsea, Newcastle, Everton, he signed to Turkish club Hatayspor in September. Let's see what else is going on here. Okay. Results from 6-year-old Anastasia Weaver's autopsy may take weeks, but online anti-vax activists needed only hours after her funeral this week to baselessly blame the COVID-19 vaccine.
Of course.
A prolific Twitter account posted Anastasia's name and smiling dance portrait in a tweet with a syringe emoji. A Facebook user messaged her mother, Jessica Day Weaver, to call her a murderer for having her child vaccinated. In reality, the Ohio kindergartner had experienced lifelong health problems since her premature birth, including epilepsy, asthma, frequent hospitalizations with respiratory viruses. The doctors haven't given us any information other than it was due to all of her chronic conditions. There was never a thought that it was from the vaccine, Day Weaver said of her daughter's death. But those facts don't matter online, where Anastasia was swiftly added to a huge list. Hundreds of children, teens, athletes, and celebrities whose unexpected deaths and injuries have been blamed on COVID-19 shots.
Yeah. All these experts out there.
Yeah. Using
like Goat Boy.
Yeah.
Using the hashtag died suddenly, online conspiracy theorists have flooded social media with news reports, obituaries, GoFundMe pages in recent months, leaving grieving families to wrestle with the lies.
Yeah. As if it's not bad enough dealing with a young person dying unexpectedly.
Those people should all be put in jail.
We could
Find
sue them, you know, at
round
least.
them up, put them in jail. The mental health of an Ogden man who pleaded guilty to manslaughter in the shooting death of a teenager will be evaluated before he's sentenced. Zedekiah Poole, 19 years old, pleaded guilty last October to second-degree felony manslaughter in the death of a 15-year-old in Poole's apartment. Charging documents said Poole was loading and unloading a 9mm handgun when it went off, hitting the victim in the neck. Poole had been scheduled to be sentenced, but the judge said, we need to have a mental evaluation of this young man before we figure out what the sentence might be. His mental state is not good. Poole has expressed suicidal thoughts in the Weber County Jail. A House committee has here in Utah, in the capital city, in a unanimous vote, the committee has passed a bill advancing a conversion therapy ban in Utah. A ban of conversion therapy.
Yeah.
The vote by the House Business, Economic Development, and Labor Committee on Monday came hours after a deal was struck on the legislation that originally sought to unwind some of Utah's ban on LGBTQ conversion therapy. So they were trying to loosen the restrictions on it, and Troy Williams and Equality Utah swooped in there and started doing some negotiating. And I saw he just tweeted, this bill he's good with. They're good with. It will keep conversion therapy away from kids here in Utah. Let's see, how much time do we have here?
One more story.
Let me find something a little cheerier.
Please.
How about animal attacks by the numbers?
Okay.
That's not,
yes, it is. Attacks by large predatory animals are on the rise worldwide.
No, a good story.
Over the last 50 years. However, the likelihood of dying during an encounter with a wolf or a bear in the forest depends heavily on why that person is walking through nature, and that has a lot to do with income. 1 in 3 animal attacks is fatal.
Again, where's the good news here?
Because it's only 1 in 3. Where do most animal attacks take place? India is the most dangerous country.
Tigers?
In terms of carnivore attacks, where almost 3/4 of those incidents occur. Yeah, it's leopards, actually.
Leopards.
They're really predatory. So stay.
Okay, so
Don't go to India. Yeah,
Okay.
and don't go to India. And if you're in the woods, there's only a 1 in 3 chance that you'll die.
I guess I'm not going to the woods then.
You could be attacked, but there's only 1 in 3 chance that you'll die.
That's why I don't get in the ocean. There's sharks in there.
You don't even.
You know
wade.
where you don't get attacked by a shark? On dry land. It'll never happen.
You don't even wade in the ocean.
No.
Well, no, most shark attacks happen in 3 feet of water.
Zach Carey knows.
It's true.
Okay. All right.
Have you ever seen those aerial shots where there's people playing in the water?
Yes,
and
that's-
you can see a shark, and they don't know he's there.
You look at those every day, don't you? Where's my shark videos? All right, that's it.
Tell him, Hooper. Tell him about the shark.
Let's see. Not like yesterday. It'll be mostly sunny today. High of 39. It's 26 right now. Next chance of snow is a slight chance overnight tomorrow night. Only about a 30% chance or so of that. Traffic. Let's see. A friend of the program sent this in. Accident on Geneva off 4 South and Orem, currently blocking both northbound lanes. Thank you, whoever sent that one in at 33986. There's a crash northbound I-15 milepost 304, 27 South in Salt Lake, off to the right shoulder. And looks like that's it. If you see something, you can let us know, like that nice friend of the program did. They texted it in at 33986. The downtown winter market is open Saturdays at the Gateway, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Shop fresh produce, meats, unique gift ideas in the craft market. More information at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Boner candidate number 3. There is no cure for stupid. A New York man's dreams of an idyllic Australian getaway crashed and burned spectacularly after a gross misunderstanding resulted in him flying to Montana instead of Australia. I saw the mountaintop covered in white snow, and at that point I knew I was in trouble, said Kingsley Burnett. The New Yorker had reportedly planned on flying to Australia, where he was slated to take a cruise departing from the warm Aussie metropolis of Sydney. He realized that things had gone horribly awry when he landed in Billings, Montana, and saw snow and a small Cape Air jet waiting to fly him to Sydney, Montana. For reference, Sydney, Montana boasts about 6,000 people. Sydney, Australia's population is 5.3 million. Burnett said he got confused by the airport codes while booking the flight. Well, it's a matter of acronyms, the SYD as opposed to the SDY. Somebody has to fix that, he said.
Yeah.
Somebody pointed out that the flight that he took from New York to Billings and then to Sydney, Montana, was not expensive and compared to a flight to Sydney, Australia.
Wow, I got a great deal on this flight.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
I just thought I got a great deal. There is no cure for stupid. Boner candidate number 3.
All right. Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. You don't have to share things like this. A woman reveals that she breastfed her husband on vacation because she alleges she forgot her breast pump.
No, this was on purpose.
Boner candidate number 2. What's for dinner? Zoo animals. A Mexico zoo director allegedly, he did it, killed and cooked 4 pygmy goats for a dinner party. And boner candidate number 3, there's no cure for stupid.
All right, you've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, February 7, 2023. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Easy to do. Or you can call the producer's booth. Katie will take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, February 7, 2023. And click and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. Easy to do, but you only have 3.5 minutes to do it, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day. Okay, here's a quiz.
Okay.
A quiz, all right.
A quiz. Who said it? Elon Musk or Mr. Burns from The
Oh,
Simpsons.
okay.
Deranged millionaires
I got 67%.
or billionaires.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I'll read you the phrase and you guys guess.
Okay.
Oppression and harassment are a small price to pay to live in the land of the free.
That sounds like Elon Musk.
Oh, oppression and spread in the land of the free. I think it's Mr. Burns.
It is Mr.
Oh,
Burns.
okay.
Okay. The politicians and unelected bureaucrats who stole our liberty should be tarred, feathered, and thrown out of town.
That's Elon Musk.
It's tarred, feathered, and thrown out of town. It's Mr. Burns.
Musk. I'm not the thief, the government is. Every year you make hardworking Joes like my reporter friend here pay income taxes.
Musk.
Burns.
Burns.
We're just back and forth.
Yeah. If there was a way that I could not eat so I could work more, I would not eat.
Musk.
Yeah, Musk.
You're both correct. Musk.
Yeah.
I should be able to run over as many kids as I want.
Well, that's Burns, right?
Yeah.
Burns, correct.
Okay.
I should be able to run over as many children as I want.
I said Musk because of his cars. But
Smithers.
There will be no Mars if we let them take our freedom away.
Well, that's
Musk.
Musk.
Yeah.
Since the beginning of time, man has yearned to destroy the sun.
That's Burns.
Yes, Burns.
Burns, correct. That's my lesson for taking a vacation. Vacations will kill you.
Burns.
Musk.
Musk. Family, religion, friendship, these are the three demons you must slay if you wish to succeed in business.
Burns.
Musk.
Burns. I would tell those people they will get to see their families a lot when we go bankrupt.
Musk.
Burns.
Musk. If you can take advantage of a situation in some way, it's your duty as an American to do it.
Burns.
Burns.
Burns, correct.
Okay.
And finally, morons, pathetic morons in my employ, stealing my precious money.
Morons, pathetic morons in my employ, stealing my precious money, Smithers. Burns.
Yeah.
Burns, correct. Frightening.
That
It
a
is.
couple of them, it was difficult to...
That it was hard to determine.
Yep.
Oh.
Deranged billionaires.
Twitter still seems to be running.
Sort of.
For now. There was some guy at Harvard or one of those big schools who said he predicts a week.
Yeah,
and it'll just
before
die.
it just
I've heard that
implodes.
there are people who are saying it's not going to be around in a while.
I'm trying to enjoy it while I can.
I'm staying until it burns to the
I
ground.
am the bitter end.
Yeah, he's all kinds of money lost. Billions of dollars lost already. Advertisers staying away.
It's hard to fathom, really, why he would do this.
Well, Bill, he didn't want to.
He was forced to
mouthed
buy it.
off and
Yeah.
said, "I'll buy it," and they held him to it because you
Yeah.
can't do that and not follow through.
That's the part everybody keeps forgetting.
well,
he was forced to buy it.
Yeah, he did not want to buy it.
Again, he also knew that
Mhm.
that if he made that kind of a move, that he could be forced to buy it. He knew that.
Yeah. But he suffers from the delusion that a lot of millionaires and billionaires do. Because they have that money, they must be very, very smart and good at everything.
And always make the right choice.
Yeah, but they don't. Thank you. $46.
Was that Ed Begley Jr.?
It was.
And what's that show?
See, here's the problem.
Oh, no.
That was a very funny show.
Yeah, I saw it.
Starring Lake Bell.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it.
And Pam Grier's in it.
Uh-huh.
That's the problem with the show. You can't think of the name of it. I watched every episode. I can't remember the name of
Something house, something home.
It's like
something,
Broken House or
something.
This Old or
I
This
think I
Old
watched.
Sweet
I
Home.
think I watched all of them as well.
Yeah.
Ed Begley Jr. was really funny.
It was a funny show.
Yeah.
No one watched it because it had a forgettable title.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway,
it's time to tell you who the winner of today's boner is, and it's brought to you in part by just the most delicious grilled cheese sandwich I've had in a long time.
Wow.
It had bacon on it.
Wow.
And bless this mess.
Bless this mess. See?
That was the.
That's the name of the Lake Bell show.
Yeah.
Oh.
See?
I knew it was something like a home, a house, something. And cold and flu season is here. Boost your immunity now with Prime Ivy Riverwoods. Get a hydration drip, vitamin C with zinc, and B12 drip for just $79 introductory offer. Get current offers on their Facebook page at Prime Ivy Riverwoods or call 385-383-6291.
Well, it's true. That one, the zoo animal one, it won pretty handily. There's No Cure for Stupid gave it a pretty good run for its money. But the winner, boner candidate number 2, What's for Dinner? Zoo Animals.
Yep. Although it did, you're right, it did not win as heartily as I thought it would, because I thought that's easy. Baby goats. I mean, So there's your boner of the day for today. Today, February 7, 2023, now qualified to be boner of the week.
I like goat, but it's too bony.
I love goat.
It's just it's got too many bones.
Well, take the bones out.
Well, I know, but it's just a hassle.
Well, that's why I have a butcher.
Take those bones out of my goat.
He goes, yes, sir. There you go. Here you go.
Take the bones out of my goat. That should be your sign-off.
All
There's
right.
your sign-off. You have a new one now.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Is this sponsored?
Yes, become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollment for summer semester.
There was a boy, a very strange and chatty boy.
I think Kyle Brown would be delighted, and if he's listening, he is delighted with the sudden shift in gears that we do on this show from being silly and stupid to something serious. Kyle Brown, if you don't know, we have a few new listeners. They've identified themselves today. He was on our show for many years. He called in and did just skits, I guess you'd call them, little bits on the radio. Yeah. He was really funny, and we enjoyed him a lot. We found out that Kyle was ill. He has ALS, and that's fatal. And so he's been sending us a weekly letter, and here it is today. I titled this one. I titled them all, but this one's called Tying Up Loose Ends. Over the weekend, we had my will notarized.
Ooh.
And the medical directives all signed. The medical directives are just saying that I just want no life-saving measures made, only comfort measures. That was my Saturday. One evening last week, my father was locking up their church building. He was doing this because the person that was supposed to had slipped and fallen on the ice the night before. Well, my father also fell on the ice, breaking 4 ribs and puncturing a lung. He spent 5 days in the ICU, but he is recovering now. He's in his late 70s, and it was very scary for a couple of days. They say you never want to bury your children. Well, he gave it a heck of a shot, but he'll still have to do it.
Oh, jeez.
I'm still working full-time. That's something I take some pride in. I've been trying to pay our mortgage in advance so my wife doesn't have to worry about it a few months after I die. I'm sure she'll have trouble working a few weeks immediately after. I'm also tying up some other things financially for my family. I won't go into that, but of course I worry about them when I'm gone. I do carry a small life insurance policy, but I've heard horror stories about them paying out with ALS. I can't imagine. My speech decline had stopped for a couple of months, as in it remained the same for a while now. But then last week, it made up for it, and it has declined significantly in the last 8 days. Now even my wife can hardly understand me. Everything is in a fast decline now. legs, arms, hands, voice, swallowing. I guess I deserve, duh, on that since I have bulbar ALS and I have passed my expiration date. I found out that I'll hit another goal later this week. I will live to see the movie Magic Mike's Last Dance.
Oh, God.
Although another goal I thought I'd reach, but now maybe not, is the release of the new Depeche Mode album.
Well,
it's called Memento Mori. It was supposed to be released last week, but has been pushed back to March 17th. This will sound silly, but I worry about the new album because Depeche Mode is and has always been my wife's favorite band. The name of the new album, Memento Mori, is Latin for Remember You Must Die. So the timing is a little bit ironic for my wife. These are the things in my mind this last week. Some are normal, some are not. I am spending more and more time planning my funeral. I don't think my wife will be able to handle it very well. I have to say a big thank you to all of you listeners who have emailed me. It's been very kind of you to do that. I would say to the listeners, remember, you must die. We all die. I just have an idea of when, and it's soon. You're all fine. Cheers, Kyle. Look over there.
Kyle, I have a gift for you. Now, the Depeche Mode album has been pushed back, but they're releasing a new song on Thursday. Now, Kyle.
Hang in there.
I can't play you the entire song.
You mean right now?
But I can play you a snippet.
Oh.
Okay.
I am legally not able to play the entire song for you, Kyle, so here you go. Again, that's all I can play.
Wow. But Thursday, you'll be here Thursday, Kyle.
Can you email Kyle the song?
No,
not the entire song.
Not legally.
This is all that I am allowed. This is all they've given me right now.
If anybody wants to break the law and email Kyle the song, if you have it, here's his email address. He does appreciate the emails from you. It's Kyle Brown, and his email is KRB, the number's 76 at hotmail.com.
We'll play that Thursday at about 9:45.
So hang in there, Kyle.
Thursday. He'll be here Thursday.
He'll be here Thursday, 9:45. All right. Just hang in there a little bit longer, Kyle. All right. Thank you. All right, traffic.
There's a crash eastbound Riverdale Road, 19th West. Crash 193, SR 193. This is Hillfield Road in Layton. Crash eastbound SR 201, 72nd West in Salt Lake. And a crash northbound I-15, 27th South in Salt Lake. That one is off to the right shoulder. If you see anything, you can text us 33986. Excel Automotive Repair, commuter vehicle repair specialist, Asian and small domestic vehicles, dealership quality service at independent shop rates located on 33rd South, 290 East. Make an appointment, go to excelautomotive.com.
All right. Thank you very much. Coming up after these, we've got, Tech Talk with JD. He's going to tell us about some games and some other stuff that are available right now. Beat Gina, Ashton Kutcher trivia.
Yes, we're going to do Fallout Boy tickets for that.
You'll win Fallout Boy tickets for playing Beat Gina. We got news. We've got, Dr. Angela Dunn coming up. Frank Christ. They're fine. They're just fine.
Okay.
All on the way. Stand by for all of that. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
For Valentine's Day, why don't you get a good, clear look at your beloved without glasses or contact lenses?
This would be a perfect thing for Valentine's Day because you know she's been talking about it, right?
Yeah, or maybe it's you and your husband is wearing contact lenses and he's complaining about them all the time. Hoops Vision is offering a Valentine's special. They're giving you $1,000 off the procedure. Now, both Carrie and I can attest. There's nothing to it.
It's easy.
It's amazing. It's like magic, kind of. It's a miracle. It really is. LASIK surgery has proven safe and effective treatment for nearsightedness, farsightedness, even astigmatism. So Hoops offers a wide range of financing options, too, to fit almost any budget. So why don't you book your VIP consultation today to get started and just do it. Just call 877-30-LASIK or book online at hoopsvision.com.
Valentine's Day is coming and we have the gifts. Now, whether you keep them for your...
Enjoying a delicious piece of German chocolate cake pie.
Exactly.
That's kind of weird, Travis. This is Travis the Pieman here.
Hi, everybody.
German chocolate cake pie.
Exactly.
We have an official pieman for the Radio from Hell show.
Gina, by the way, I brought you your pie.
Oh!
It's a pie in a box.
It's the McDonald's.
Baked
It's the pie that she will eat.
We know she'll eat that.
You're missing out.
It's the one thing I have in common with Donald Trump.
You're missing out. This is delicious.
It's delicious. It really is, Travis.
And also, Gina, since I couldn't get you pie, I got you something else.
What? Well, you got me pie right there.
See, Travis has got an...
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Travis has been making stickers.
Remain seated podcast stickers?
Uh-huh.
I
Got the
love
graphic
it.
offline, was able to kind of jury rig a setup for it. So you've got some for the computer, for the laptop, for your car, whatever you want to do.
I love it. Thank you.
Travis, is it an Etsy store? Or
It's an Etsy store called Pieman Graphics, or if you search Pieman Graphics on Twitter, it now pulls up links that'll take you right where you need to go.
You know, Gina, that those stickers have beard hair in them.
Do they?
Yeah, probably.
That's okay. I'm not going to eat them.
I try to pick them out, but picking out the beard hair makes it artisanal.
This pie has beard hair in it, and it's delicious. It's just delicious.
Well, my boys helped me with this one, and, the 11-year-olds.
Yeah, Travis sells stickers on his Etsy site.
That's awesome.
He's been selling Geek Show stickers.
Now, Travis, you it's Pi Day,
right?
What do you know about the mathematical symbol of pi? Anything?
It's the magical number that lets you calculate many things in geometry. The time that they actually celebrate it today, or at least the big math geeks celebrate it today, is today at 1:59 p.m. because then you get 3.14159, which are the first numbers of pi.
Wow.
I know.
Okay.
It's really, you can get really geeky on this.
So there's going to be math geeks at the bar at that time?
At that exact time, they'll all raise a glass and they'll be good. Woo! And and there's little math things they come up with too, where they say that, since there's 360 degrees in a circle, if you go to the 359th position of pi, there's 360 right there.
If I understood math better, apparently it is this magical thing that you can calculate all kinds of things.
It's an exact proportion that they figure is like a magic number throughout the universe. It helps things work. But we kind of adopted it too, is instead of just being pi as in the number, it's pi as in pie. Also, pizza today is big. I think Pie Pizzeria usually does some kind of special thing, or all the other pizza chains will do something special. I don't recognize the National Pie Day that they had back in January. Or February.
We tried to call you out on that day, and
it's just like Valentine's Day. It's a setup day where Big Pastry comes out and wants to sell pie.
Big pastry.
Big pastry. They tried to co-opt it.
Exactly.
Right.
There's only two pie holidays that I celebrate, and that is Pie Day and Pie and Beer Day on the 24th.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because nothing's better than a fresh raspberry pie and a Pilsner.
Now, Travis, I know you also have you lost your job some time ago. I don't know what, you weren't fired, but it was a.
Yeah. It's I'm no longer employed.
Yeah.
And so right now I'm looking for anything that's either integration or
what is
implementation.
what is integration?
I do a lot of software.
Okay.
And basically, it's taking large groups of software pieces or hardware pieces and putting it together for major companies.
Okay.
So I do integrations, implementations, support. So
if anybody has something like that and wants an employee that can bring pie on potluck day,
exactly, lots of pie.
That's
he's a great pie maker, and he knows how to do like big software jobs. Travis, how do they get a hold of you?
They can just email me at travislynnjohnson@gmail.com.
And Raul down on the border sent us in the chat room a picture of one of your Trump stickers on his computer, I think.
Yeah, I have a copy of the balloon Trump. You know, the big balloon that they were
the
running
big
around
fat,
in England, and they brought it over to Los Angeles and into New Jersey. Yeah, I sell those on the site too.
Pie Man Graphics.
Well,
All right.
thanks. I just devoured the pie. One slice is enough. It's very sweet, but man, it's delicious. Thank you, Travis.
No problem at all. Have a good one.
Have a good pie day.
You too.
It's time for the contest.
Oh, the Valentine's contest?
Yeah, this is the love theme that I play for the contest.
It's the X Days of Valentine's. It's powered by Camp Chef. Listen to us right now. Also, Marcy and Todd Newcomb to win a Prime IV Valentine package. This is for two. Make it a date.
Sure.
B12 Energy drip, vitamin D injections, and an hour massage. Plus, you can enter to win the grand prize, one of each daily prize, and a Camp Chef pellet smoker. You enter to win that at x96.com. But to win the Prime IV package, text PRIME, Prime, PRIME to 33986 now to win.
Thank you.
Well, nothing says love better than this theme.
We could do it together.
Yes. All right. Is this a sponsor?
No, just dive right into this.
He's here once again.
I'm back.
He's Jonathan Deasing. I noticed you sign your things JD. Do you prefer JD or do you?
I don't really care. That's
Okay,
like my,
all right.
my name on the podcast.
Okay.
So I think that's how some people, my podcast listeners, know me.
JD is one of the hosts of the 3-Bit Gamer Show.
Yep.
Posting episodes every week.
Yeah.
And wherever fine podcasts are sold. And he's here to tell us what's new in video games and a device that I'm curious about.
Yes, yes, of course.
All right, let's go.
So the biggest thing, and this is like the epicenter of the gaming world right now, is Hogwarts Legacy. Talked about this a bunch already.
A Utah connection, right?
Yeah, and it's just developed just a stone's throw from the studio here. It is out this Friday, and I will give you fair warning if you haven't bought a video game in a minute. They're $70 now.
Oh, forget it.
They did it.
Just kind of standard pricing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They finally moved it up to $69.99, and they've been. I mean, it's in fairness, games are like $60 since the Xbox 360 or earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
Oh man! Well, it depends on who you ask. I would say it definitely from the reviews that have been posted already, and these are critic reviews only. No users have gotten their hands on this game, and so you have to keep in mind that the people that are reviewing it often are getting advertisements paid for on their website where they're writing these. So keep that in mind. But that said, it sounds amazing. It really sounds just like a fantastic game.
This trailer, if you go to x96.com, you can see these. The trailer looks great.
Yes, and so if you haven't heard already, this is Hogwarts in the 19th century.
Okay.
So a little pre-Dumbledore, probably. You might see him as a student if you're lucky.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and you are entering in your 5th year. Now, a lot of Harry Potter games make the mistake of starting in your 1st year, and you're just a rookie. A rank amateur, but 5th year is kind of the great stuff. That's like, I think that's when they learn to like apparate and stuff. Yeah. And so you'll probably have your full suite of spells, and it's some new story. I think they went so far back so they could do whatever.
That way you're not messing with canon or anything like that.
Yeah.
No, it looks really cool.
Have they done a movie of this?
No, there is no movie tie-in. Okay. I don't know if it will. I will tell you that in the development, they took into account the films very heavily for guiding the visuals of it.
That certainly looks like it.
Yes, and so you'll recognize the actual castles and courtyards and things that they had from the film, so it will feel very interconnected.
All right.
All right, let's move on.
So we've also got this month, oh man, there are some people here that will go. But Universal Studios Hollywood, if you were not aware, is opening a Super Nintendo World. You guys probably
are the tickets $70?
More than that.
Yeah, a little steeper than that. I think I looked. A day pass at Universal Studios right now is $109.
Oh my God!
Which, gosh, why did it feel like it was more last time I went?
You're thinking of Disneyland, probably.
Probably. But you can also pay an extra $20 to go an hour early and experience Super Mario World. With just like a few people. If you guys remember this, they did have one. They already have one, I believe, in Japan and Singapore. And these were just things you couldn't visit because it was the pandemic. And I still think to this day it would be hard to go. But so you can go to Universal Studios Hollywood. And this is, let's see, they've got a VR roller coaster. So it's like a Mario Kart thing. So you sit in the roller coaster, you put on the headset, and you get sick. And then there's a Toadstool Cafe. Does not sound appealing. And a wristband that everyone gets to help you like collect coins. So I guess you can run around in your wristbands collecting coins.
You can punch, the squares with the question marks on them, and all that.
So you can go be Mario. I really don't know. Don't go to Universal Studios Hollywood just for this. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, the real reason anyone goes is to see the Waterworld show, right? Like, you pay $109 to see that.
I want to see the jet skis.
Exactly. And the explosions. I want to feel the fire on my face. Yeah. Super Nintendo World opens on the 17th of this month.
Yeah, this will tell you a lot about it. They make sure in this promotional video to show you a shop where there's plenty of merch for sale.
I forgot to mention that. That's the fourth thing. There's only 4 things, and one of them is a store where you can spend a bunch of money.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is something I didn't mention, and I realized I didn't mention it when I talked about game gifts in my gift guide. And I realized I got this for my wife for Christmas. Maybe that's why I didn't mention it. I don't want to spoil it. The Steam Deck. And if you guys don't know what a Steam Deck is, imagine Nintendo Switch, but it's for PC gaming. It's about the screen's I'd say considerably larger than the Switch, not that much larger, but it's got the same thing. You got 2 joysticks, and then it's got the little thumb pads that let you imitate like a mouse and a keyboard. So you can basically, other than a keyboard, do a lot of the things you can do because you can map things to the buttons.
Can you play any PC game with
Just about.
Okay.
Yeah. So there is, the platform or the store is called the Steam Store. And Steam has a little tag on every single game that says whether the compatibility with this device. And I think there was a percentage. It's over 50% of the games right now. Because for most of them, it's a fairly easy. If they have a controller support, if you can play the game with a controller, it's pretty easy to just put it on the Steam Deck.
Okay.
The coolest thing about this is because I know that PC gaming can seem like a high barrier to entry. If you're looking at a gaming PC and you get a pre-built one, it's like $1,000 minimum. You're probably lucky if you find one for that. And then you got to get, the monitor and the keyboard and all this other stuff. Why don't I just go buy an Xbox?
Yeah.
It's $300, $400. It's the cheapest thing. Why would I bother? Well, this is kind of that middle ground. This is $400, so it's a little bit pricier than a Switch. But again, you can get into a lot of these games, and what's really neat is there's this a docking.
I'm just looking at it here.
And you just seat the thing in the dock, and it basically just plugs into everything. It turns it into a PC. So if you already have like a work from home setup with a keyboard and a mouse,
got it,
and a monitor, all you need to do is just plug this into your monitor, and you're ready
like
to
a
go.
Mini Xbox almost.
Yeah, and it's a mini computer, but you have all these really cool games that I've mentioned here on the podcast, or on the show sometimes that you can't play.
Can you plug it? Can you all just plug it into your TV?
I think so. Yeah. I'm pretty sure
you should be able to.
Yeah, I think you can just plug it into your TV and play it that way. Look into this thing. They were hard to get last year because they just came out, but now they're readily available. $400. You get into it. There was a game that I was playing this week, Bill, that I thought of you, and I was like, oh, I should tell Bill to play this. But I'm like, how would he play this? This would be the way to do it, and it's awesome. My wife will play it while we're watching like a show, and she'll just play it on her lap, and it's just like kind of perfect for those types of games. But
what's the game that you said would be perfect for me?
Oh, it's called Farlanders.
Okay.
It's kind of it's like you're colonizing Mars slowly, but it'll kind of feel like, I don't know if you ever played like Sim City.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but you're trying to survive on Mars.
I don't suppose you're trying to grow potatoes using your own.
You do grow food.
on that game,
don't know
right?
how much.
Okay, I don't want to know.
How else are you going to fertilize it?
I don't want to
Gary?
know.
By the way, the Steam Deck is $399, as you said. I would point out that the dock costs $89.
Yeah, so you're probably in it for $500, which is about the price like at an Xbox, like the high-end ones.
But if portability is important to you,
yes,
and it is with some people,
they travel super well. Even the traveling case has a little strap on the back, so you can put it on your luggage.
Oh, there
this
you go.
thing is designed to travel, and that's really what it excels at.
Now, what's this next little thing?
This is one dumb thing I put on the end just for. I know some people like to have dumb things to play at work. This is called it's absurd trolley problems. And if you're familiar with the trolley problem, this is a trolley is heading down a track toward a person that's going to run over, and you can pull a lever and it will go off and kill five, or I'm sorry, the other way around. So it's running toward 5 people, you can pull a lever, it'll go off and hit one person.
And hit one.
The morality is, well, did you kill that person? Would you kill the other 5 people? That's the question of it.
But then it tells you, so you make your choice.
I'm pulling the lever.
And then it says how many people agree with you and how many people, oh no.
73% of people agreed with me. Pull the lever.
Yeah. And as you keep going, you're like, yeah, that I'm glad that I'm on, I'm in the same moral boat as most people. But then you get a little crazier.
But if I do nothing, I didn't cause any, because it was going to happen. Right?
Well, it depends. It gives you different scenarios.
I mean,
pull the lever. If you pull the lever, it will destroy your life savings, but the people will be saved. What do you do? It's all different kind of.
Like 20% of people are like, that's my life savings.
I'm not.
You could die. I don't care. You didn't earn that money.
Would you pull it if diverting it will kill 5 people, but it'll save you?
I just did, and again, I pulled the lever. To kill 4 people so that 1 would survive.
Okay.
Yeah,
and I'm just going to continue to do nothing.
And
the whole
do
way
people
through.
agree with you?
So far, let's see.
You gotten to the lobster one yet?
I've gotten to the Mona Lisa.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
A copy of the Mona Lisa will be destroyed. If I pull the lever, then it destroys the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, but you won't kill people.
And you can see
yes,
the
I will destroy the Mona Lisa.
percentage of people who are art dorks.
78% of people agree with me.
Yeah,
Now,
22% of you.
See, I did the one that says a trolley is heading toward 5 people. You can pull it or the lever to divert it, but then your life savings will be destroyed. So what I should have done is pull the lever and let my life savings be destroyed to save the people. But I thought, I'll do what Gary's doing. I'll do nothing. 37% only people.
I pulled the lever on the Mona Lisa, and now it's giving me a chance to not do anything, and a rich man will die.
Oh.
He's offering me $500,000, though, if I divert and kill the innocent person.
Wow.
But I will do nothing and let the rich man.
We'll end on this one. This is the best one.
Okay.
A trolley is heading toward 5 lobsters.
Oh, no.
You can pull the lever and divert it to another track, running over a cat instead. What do you do?
That's
you
the
really?
lobsters.
You kill the
Yes.
I'm killing the lobsters.
You'd kill the lobsters.
I'm killing the lobsters.
You'd
I'm
have
sorry.
to kill the lobsters.
Of course.
85% of people agree with me.
I can't believe it's not more than
Higher.
that.
Yeah, what are these 15% of people going to do with those lobsters?
I hate cats and I love lobster.
I was going to cook those anyway.
Yeah.
This is a big time waster thing.
Boy, this is a great time waster.
Yeah, so it's on x96.com.
I love this.
Neil.fun.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jonathan. 3 Big Gamer Show. Look for it wherever fine podcasts are sold.
Yes, sir.
Play that during your meeting today.
Oh, yeah.
Traffic.
Okay, there's a crash, Riverdale Road, 1900 West. That's up in Weber County, of course. Crash SR 93, milepost 5 at Hillfield Road in Layton. And let me refresh this other website and make sure there's nothing new I need to tell you about, or you've sent anything in. No, now people are just wondering more about the trolley game. So go to x96.com. You can play it for yourself and find out. That's traffic.
All there. Okay, Beat Gina. It's time to line up and play. 877-602-9696. We've got, it's Ashton Kutcher trivia, so
okay,
it's real easy. But what is the prize?
We have tickets to see Fall Out Boy Friday, July 7th at USANA Amphitheater with Bring Me the Horizon.
There you go. Call in, 877-602-9696. Call and play Beat Gina. We'll also have some news after that. UtahAdvocates.com.
Well, if you're hit by a trolley,
yeah,
well,
You're injured, and it's not your fault.
I neglected to pull the lever, so is it my fault?
If you're a lobster.
Let the advocates decide.
Call the advocates, 801-355-5550. You say, hey, Mark, I got hit by a trolley, and it wasn't my fault. See what he says.
Yeah.
The advocates are personal injury attorneys. Their services, if they take your case, they don't charge you anything up front. There's no out-of-pocket money you have to provide. They only take a portion of the settlement that they get you. So there's nothing to risk. If you think that you're not at fault and you've been hurt in an accident, or not physically hurt, maybe it's just like Katie's used them, her car is damaged, and it wasn't her fault, and the advocates got Katie a settlement.
They're available 24/7, 365 days a year. You can call them, 801-355-5550, or go to UtahAdvocates.com.
Utah.
I went to a wedding on Saturday in Utah County, Alpine, Utah.
Yes.
And I was looking for something to do while I was down there. I thought my wife and I thought we'd just, go to a restaurant or something. And for the wedding, first of all, it was the most traditional wedding. I didn't go to the wedding, but we were there right after the reception, and it was just the most traditional thing I'd seen in a long time. The cutting of the cake and got to smash a piece of cake. Yeah, they do the dance, and they did this one thing. They do a dance where the bride dances and they put money on her dress. All of this stuff. Just everything about a wedding that's sort of you think of as a cliche about weddings. They did, and I don't mean that negatively.
Through the bouquet.
All of that. So and it was nice to see we know the parents of the groom, and hadn't seen them for a while, so it was nice to visit with them. So Jesse Parent is his son. Anyway, so I thought, I know what we'll do. We'll go on the Alpine Loop. Somebody had suggested we do that, and they were right. It was
take a drive.
Yeah.
Let me get you some driving.
So you go up, American Fork Canyon for a while, and then there's a turn off to the Alpine Loop. And I thought, I know what we'll do. So we'll go all the way over and down into Sundance, and then we'll have something to eat at Sundance. And it was just stunningly beautiful. And I can imagine what it's like in the fall. People go up there, but somebody said in the fall it's beautiful, but there are just a line of cars all the time.
Everyone's doing it.
Yeah. While we were there weren't a tremendous number of people there. And then we stopped at a place, it's kind of a little bit of a detour off the Alpine Loop called Cascade Falls, which is so incredibly beautiful and unusual. It's not like a big waterfall. It's water. It's like a series of rocks, and the water comes down and forms different pools.
That sounds like a waterfall.
Well, it's not like you think of a waterfall usually as like a big drop of water from a high place. No, this is
several different.
Yes, like different levels and stuff, and there's like a boardwalk you can go on, and just beautiful foliage and all kinds of different plants and fish in the pools, and really
Did you
nice.
Go eat?
Then we went back, got on the Alpine Loop, and that again is just. It's a really narrow. It's 2 lanes, but very narrow. No divider line, no line markings or anything. And we dropped down into Sundance, and it was packed with people. There was a play going on, Cinderella. I think the Utah UVC. I think their theater department does plays up there in the summer.
No spoilers. I don't want to know how that ends.
Cinderella?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't go. We didn't go.
Okay.
But there were so with the one restaurant was just too full up. We couldn't.
You didn't have reservations.
No, but the white not the White Owl, the Owl Bar. They don't take reservations, and they have burgers and stuff. So that's where we ended up eating, and we were sitting outside, but then of course there was a downpour,
Mhm.
and we had to move inside along with everybody else. But I'm looking around, and some of the people you could tell were from Utah, but the majority of them were not.
How can you tell?
I don't know, the way that. Well, first of all, we're in a bar, so. But I don't know. You can just sort of tell there's just a difference. I don't know. And I just kept thinking, where do all these people come from? Where do they all come from and converge on Sundance like this? It's just kind of amazing. And you could overhear some conversations about, oh, isn't this beautiful? We've never seen anything like this, and all of that stuff. And I just thought, what brings them?
I was going to say the reason you knew they weren't from here is nobody came up to you and said they knew who you were.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how you know.
That's true.
They weren't from here.
That's true. Nobody seemed to recognize me, so
They were all from out of state.
That and their "I ain't from around here" brand hats that they were wearing.
No, if you overhear the conversation, and you can tell little bits and just what people are talking about and how they are. But there was a woman. So we go out. So we go outside on the outside patio at first and sit down. It's open air and everything. And just, my God, somebody was wearing perfume that was like.
If it's competing with the great outdoors, that's some strong
That's a problem.
Perfume.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was horrible. And it was. I finally figured out where it was, and it was like several tables away.
You don't want to sit downwind of that.
No, or anywhere. And then when we all moved inside,
it followed.
You could still, it was almost enough to make you not want to eat. It's like, I don't want to compete with this odor this perfume while I eat a hamburger and drink a glass of wine. But I managed to choke it down. But it was a great. If you ever want to just do something really nice, and it's not a very long drive from American Fork Canyon over to Sundance and down into Provo Canyons. You could do it in less than an hour. We took more time but it's just beautiful. And whoever recommended doing that, thank you. It was excellent, an excellent day.
Bill did something.
I did. It's been a long time since my wife and I don't do anything anymore. We hang out.
You guys had a date.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice?
It was nice. It was exceptionally
Did
nice.
you reconnect?
Not so much.
No.
No, yes, of course. But we need some. I'd like to do a little more reconnecting.
Sure.
Because when you start reconnecting, it could be kind of fun.
Wait a minute, I like this.
Hey, I like this kind of connecting
Wait a
stuff.
minute.
We do. Hey, you know what? My wife is beautiful. How about that?
I don't notice it when we're home all the time, but you go out and you notice it.
Yeah. So anyway, but whoever suggested the Alpine Loop, thanks for doing that. I really appreciate it. It was great.
Cascade Springs, not Falls.
There's Cascade Springs and Falls. Yeah. Cascade Springs is, you see that right when you go onto the Alpine Loop.
Mm-hmm.
To get to Cascade Falls, you have to leave the Alpine Loop and drive toward Heber for 6 or 7 miles.
If you keep going, you get to Radiator Springs. That's a different spring.
That's a different. You don't want to go there.
That's from a cartoon, Gina.
Oh.
So no.
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 It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Your Jack Daniels bottle is empty, and you're all out of ammunition. What are you going to do? Well, don't panic. Come on down to Carrie and Bill's Liquor and Guns. At Carrie and Bill's Liquor and Guns, that's all we sell, liquor and guns. We feature a full line of liquor from exotic fine wines all the way up to the real hard stuff, too. We also feature a full line of guns and ammo, from small caliber handguns all the way up to semi-automatic weapons. Best of all, you'll get a case of Radio from Hell brand canned chili absolutely free with each and every purchase over $50.
Hi, we're Carrie and Bill.
And we're Carrie and Bill.
We know just how frustrating it can be to run out of liquor or ammo at odd hours.
That's why Carrie and Bill's Liquor and Guns is only open between midnight and 6 a.m. Monday through Thursday.
And from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
To find Carrie and Bill's Liquor and Guns, just call 555-1212 and ask for Ricky. He'll arrange to meet you.
Then, after a brief shakedown and blindfolding, Ricky will lead you directly to Carrie and Bill's Liquor and Guns.
Helping you continue the fine old Utah tradition of getting drunk and shooting up the place, it's Carrie and Bill's Liquor and Guns for all your liquor and gun needs.
Blind Melon's lead singer Shannon Hoon was forced to leave the American Music Awards ceremony because he was being disruptive. He was charged and later destroyed a police station phone.
That sounds about right. There you go, Blind Melon.
Oh, we'll beat it all right. We'll beat it good with another episode of Beat Gina. I'm booth announcer Johnny Ola for Honey Nut Cheerios. Ooh. My pal Buzz, the Honey Nut Cheerios bee, wants you to know that Honey Nut Cheerios packs the goodness of Cheerios with the irresistible taste of golden honey, making it a family favorite. But did you know that each little O also contains soluble fiber from whole grain oats? Ooh. As part of a heart-healthy eating plan, eating Honey Nut Cheerios each day can help lower your cholesterol. And it's made with whole grain, low in fat, and provides 13 essential vitamins and minerals. That's something that everyone can smile about. Buzz says, eat Honey Nut Cheerios and be happy, be healthy.
I see.
Honey Nut Cheerios is part of a complete breakfast. And now, the only game show host who can lower your cholesterol, Carrie Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome.
Johnny Ola, everybody. Last honest game show announcer.
You said it, brother.
All right, let's let the randomizer decide. It looks like Alyssa is who we'll be playing with.
Alyssa.
Alyssa, are you there? Oh, there you are. Hi, Alyssa. I'm sorry, Alyssa. Buttons. Are you there? Hi.
I am. Hi, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you ready to play the game? Alyssa?
I'm sorry, say that one more time. My phone cut out.
Are you ready to play the game?
I am.
Okay, Alyssa, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. Heads or tails, please?
Tails.
All right, coin toss app says tails. That means she goes first, Gina Barberi.
Yes, Alyssa, that means you're one step closer to winning these Fall Out Boy tickets. They're coming to USANA Amphitheater with Bring Me the Horizon on July 7th.
All right, Alyssa, this first question is for you to answer exclusively. If you get it correctly, you'll get the point. If not, I'm going to let Gina answer it correctly and steal your point away, and we'll go back and forth until one of you has 3 points. Ashton Kutcher's birthday today, so here is the questions regarding Ashton Kutcher. Alyssa, did you know that Ashton Kutcher was considered for a superhero movie role? He was in the running, came very close to getting it. Which one was it? I'll also remind you, Alyssa, these are all real superheroes. Is it 1, the role of Batman in Batman Begins? Number 2, the role of Superman in Superman Returns? Number 3, Captain Tootsie. You see, kids, Tootsie Rolls will give you the energy to achieve anything. Or 4, Skate Man. Billy Moon was a directionless veteran until a friend introduced him to roller derby. When a criminal gang killed his girlfriend, he added a mask to his roller derby outfit and became Skate Man. Which one of those was Ashton Kutcher?
So I wish it was Skate Man, but I'm going to say Superman.
Superman is your answer for Superman Returns? I can see that, but...
Oh, no.
No, that's not correct.
He was a Batman?
He was considered for a Batman in Batman Begins.
Alyssa, if it makes you feel any better, I would have said Superman.
I would have said Superman as well.
Feckless Ashton Kutcher as Batman? I don't think so.
He's more Superman. All right. Okay.
All right, it's 1 point for Gina. She stole that from you, Alyssa.
Sorry, Alyssa.
So she gets to go again and might get 2 points here.
Now, Ashton Kutcher on that 70s show played the part of Kelso.
Yes.
Now, originally, that character was not the way that it was. Originally, Kelso was supposed to be what?
Okay.
Is it 1? The billionaire friend, so wealthy that he took hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash and several change of clothing with him for what was intended to only be a 3-hour boat tour in Hawaii. Number 2, the lazy stoner. Number 3, skate man. Billy Moon was a directionless veteran until a friend introduced him to roller derby. Or 4, the obsessive Star Wars fan.
4?
4 is correct. He was supposed to be the obsessive Star Wars fan.
Oh, Alyssa, it's 2-0. Let's see if you can get back into the game.
Okay, Alyssa, here we go. Kutcher's role in the later seasons of that 70s show was reduced and near absent. Why was that? Was it 1, he wanted to devote all of his time to the Skate Man movie? His relationship with his now wife Mila Kunis caused production issues, number 2. Number 3, he wanted to explore more opportunities and start venturing into big-budget Hollywood movies. Or number 4, after intense study at the LDS Church Missionary Training Center, instead of being sent to Orlando, which he had been hoping for, he and his companion were sent to Uganda.
This is my question?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to say to focus on other opportunities like movies.
Yes, that is correct.
You got a point, Alyssa.
Way to go.
It's
good.
You got 1. Gina's question, if she gets this right, she wins the game.
Gina? Ashton Kutcher was once so poor.
How poor was he?
What did he do for money?
Okay.
Was it 1? He hung out at the mall wearing a sign saying, "I will eat things for money." 2, donated blood while attending college. 3, had a job sweeping the floor at a General Mills plant. Or 4, back alley surgery.
Sweeping the floor.
Sweeping, you'd think.
No?
Oh, Alyssa, you have a chance to tie the game.
Uh-oh.
Can you read the options one more time?
It was hanging out at the mall wearing a sign saying, "I will eat things for money." 2, donated blood while attending college. Or number 4, back alley surgery.
Okay. I'm going to say that he wore a sign and offered to eat things for money.
You really don't want this game to end, do you?
My Lord.
Then it was the blood.
Well, no, you
can't do
no, it's donating blood.
It's donating blood.
I know.
So I get that one, so I win.
No.
So it's over.
No, you didn't answer it correctly.
You have to
Gina.
answer another question.
After all these years of playing Beat Gina,
She doesn't understand the rules at all.
All right, so is it Gina's question next, Johnny? Is that?
It's Gina's question. The score is 2-1. If Gina, and God, I hope she gets this one right.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
Okay.
Although Ashton Kutcher was took the role for Jesse in Dude, Where's My Car, who else also auditioned and was the backup for the role? Was it 1, Seth Rogen?
Okay.
2, George Santos.
Okay.
3, Tilda Swinton, because she can do anything.
Anything, yeah.
Or 4, James Franco.
It could be either one of those.
It could be George Santos.
Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen is correct.
All right, Gina wins the game.
Only because I needed it to end.
Carrie, did you signal her?
No, not at all.
I'm sorry, Alyssa. I think we're going to be
Is
investigating.
there shenanigans?
I think we're going to be investigating.
Have we got a quiz show thing?
Yes, I think
happening here?
it's going to be a scandal.
Tell you what, let's all forget what happened here, and I'll just go ahead and give Alyssa the tickets to Fall Out Boy anyway.
We'll pretend the cheating never happened.
All right, hang on.
Hang on, Alyssa. And listen, I'll catch you cats on the flip side.
Thank you, Kitty. All right, a little bit of news here, brought to you by.
Soar across mountains, deserts, cities, and forests with 3 amazing bird families as they head home to raise their young. Experience the triumphs and challenges of these remarkable creatures as they defy all odds at Wings Over Water 3D, opening at the IMAX Theater at Clark Planetarium Saturday, February 11th.
Well, this is disturbing. Gabby Petito,
yes,
the young woman who was murdered, she was here in Utah, in Moab, and her phone shows that she took some selfies at 4:37, August 12, 2021. 2 minutes later, a bystander called 911 to say that they had just witnessed Petito's boyfriend, Brian Laundrie, slapping Petito in a parking lot in Moab, Utah. Police never located that caller, but they instead found a man who said he thought Petito struck Laundrie. But based on the timing, Petito appears to have taken the picture to document her injury from the slap, the 911 caller described. In the image, she's sweating and crying in the back of the van the couple was traveling the country in, and the camera captures a long, and it's a disturbing photo, it's with the story, captures a long cut under her left eye with blood smeared across her cheek and onto her forehead. It was found on her phone by her parents after she was killed, and it has never been released publicly until now. The attorneys representing Petito's family are sharing it now as they build their case in a lawsuit filed against Moab police last year for what they say was a failure by officers to realize that she was the victim in the case. So if she had that kind of injury when they were talking to her, then they should have done something, something rather than just let them go on.
Yep,
that's horrible. Former Republican National Committee Chair Michael Steele called out Fox News host Tucker Carlson for an on-air meltdown Carlson had over Joe Biden's selection of judges. Specifically, Carlson seems to think that Joe Biden isn't appointing enough white men.
That's true.
Out of 97 federal judges confirmed under Joe Biden, total number of white men, 5. He griped on Monday night. 22 are black women, so this is race-based hiring and it's illegal. The federal judiciary is overwhelmingly white and male.
Yes.
The American Bar Association said last year 70% of all sitting Article III federal judges are male white guys.
Yes.
In addition, the organization said 16 states have no federal trial judges of color at all. The problem only got worse under Donald Trump. Steele was blunt in pointing that out on Twitter. The clip was part of a larger rant where Carlson complained no administration has ever looked less like America than the Biden administration.
Wow.
He's a racist.
He's a racist.
Plain and simple.
No, he is playing it. Exactly.
And Joe Rogan.
Oh, God, F that guy.
Joe Rogan he said on a recent podcast, Jewish people are into money.
Oh,
after
that old trope?
Yeah. After discuss...
You're into money, Joe. How about that?
The broadcaster welcomed Breaking Point's podcaster Crystal Ball and Sagar Enjeti to the Joe Rogan Experience, where they touched on Nancy Pelosi's endorsement of Representative Adam Schiff for California Senate. It's crazy, said Rogan. Do you see him sitting next to Ilhan Omar, where she's apologizing for talking about it all about the Benjamins, which is just about money? She's talking about money. That's not an anti-Semitic comment. I don't think it is. Benjamins are money. What? He went on, the idea that Jewish people are not into money is ridiculous. That's like saying Italians aren't into pizza. How does this man make millions of dollars?
Bigger question, how is it that there are so many of your friends who listen to and agree with?
And how is it that Spotify...
Yeah.
I would say you're off the platform. Off the platform.
Because people sign up for it just because he's there.
I don't care.
Scruples be damned, Bill.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's try and get one more story.
One more quick.
I don't know how he's successful being governor. I'm talking about politics. That's what I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a story that'll make you happy. The Club for Growth, a conservative anti-tax group that spent nearly $150 million in the past 2 election cycles, has invited a half a dozen potential Republican presidential candidates to its annual donor retreat next month. One notable exception. They did not invite Donald Trump. In a meeting with reporters on Monday, David McIntosh, president of the group, said that Republican chances of winning back the White House next year would be diminished if Mr. Trump were once again at the top of the ticket, and that he hoped to introduce Republican donors to other possibilities. This party should be open to another candidate, he said. And we're not going to provide Mr. Trump any money. Trump and the Club for Growth were frequent foils during the 2022 midterms, each backing opposition candidates, and they gave him plenty of money for his campaign. They're disassociating themselves from him. Doesn't that make you happy?
Yes and no.
Part of me wants him to be.
I kind of wanted him to be the candidate because he'd lose spectacularly, but
You can't let that happen to me.
But at the same time,
oh well.
Sports weather traffic.
According to StubHub, prime ticket prices to watch LeBron James break Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's all-time scoring record are nearly $4,000 more than the best seats you can get at the Super Bowl. People are more excited to watch LeBron James break that.
They want to be able to say, I was there.
Well, and there's fewer tickets. I mean, the Super Bowl is in a huge stadium. And the Jazz lost last night to the Dallas Mavericks 124-111. That's your sports weather. A lot different from yesterday. It's already blue skies and nice outside. 39 for a high today. Next chance of snow, it looks like, is about a 30% chance overnight on Wednesday. And then it looks like we get back to sunny skies and not another chance of snow until maybe Sunday. That is your weather. Traffic, let me refresh this, see if anything new has happened. It's been a fairly decent commute this morning with not a lot of accidents to tell you about, and that remains. Just a little bit of slowage northbound I-15 from Murray heading into downtown Salt Lake, but no accidents. That's just commuter congestion, it looks like. And everything looks good everywhere else. I have no other accidents to tell you about, and you haven't texted anything in, but you certainly can. If you see something out there you think friends of the program need to know about, send it to us, 33986. Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli. Expanded hours, open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Breakfast till 10:30, lunch, dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
They're open today.
I had dinner at Feldman's a couple of nights ago.
You need to get there early, though, because they will run out of those bagels.
Yeah.
They always do. All right, we'll take a break. We will be back with the doctor after these.
Listen to radio.
Back in the day, we had these mascot animals living at our studio up in Ogden. We had Farnsworth, the cat, and Farnsworth just had the run of the place, and there were a lot of mice in the building, so he kept the mice down. And Farnsworth was he was really a great cat for the most part. He was almost jet black.
Had a broken tail.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He had a crooked tail.
Yep.
And Farnsworth went missing once around Halloween. And
Very nervous.
And our owner was certain that the Satanists had got him.
Well, sure.
You know what? The Satanists have got him. We got to make sure next year we keep him in if we find him. He did turn up, but he was fine. And then I don't know whatever happened to Farnsworth. I think he finally just
they don't
went
live
off.
forever.
I think he just finally went off somewhere. And
I think once the sale happened, I think Tom took Farnsworth home.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah.
Maybe you're right.
Because I know that the a-hole from El Paso didn't want the cat around.
No. No. So, it works better alliteratively if we can really say the word.
Yeah, I know.
From El Paso.
But, the nation is 9 years old, so I can't.
Yeah. So just say that to yourself in your head. It sounds
Oh,
better.
I did. It's there.
But anyway, back to this little horse. And then, so the other animal we had was a burro. For some reason, we thought it would be a good idea to adopt a burro from the Grand Canyon. And those wild burro, and the BLM had these programs where you could adopt a burro. And so we went and we adopted this little burro, and we named him Buster, and he was the KJQ burro. No, that's not the right picture. No.
They don't know
They assume that I'm talking about animals. That's an animal picture. That's for later on.
Different animal.
Yeah.
Did you have a picture accompanying the story?
No, I did not. So anyway, we adopted this burro, Buster, and he was a donkey. And it is true what they say about donkeys.
They're stubborn.
They're the worst.
Yeah. And he was we thought it would be fun to take him around to events. Well, it wasn't.
No.
Because he was stubborn. We had a horse trailer that the owner of the property had that we could use. But to try and get him into the horse trailer was just almost impossible. Because he didn't want to go.
Of course.
And you could pull on him, and he would dig himself in, and he just would. But so one year we're having this parade. I think it was the Thanksgiving Day parade. It was the Christmas parade on the day after Thanksgiving in Ogden. I think they still do it, and that's when Santa comes right after Thanksgiving, And they have this little parade. Anyway, so we're going to take Buster and have him be in the parade. Or maybe it was the 24th of July parade. I don't remember. Yeah, it was. It was the 24th of July parade. So we finally get Buster in the trailer, and we take him up to Washington Boulevard, which wasn't very far, and we park the trailer, and we open the back door of the trailer, and Buster, the burro, is like almost upside down with his feet sticking in the air. Now, we didn't know anything about it. Like, he wasn't tied in properly or something. And so he's upside down, all four legs sticking in the air, and I go, Tom goes, "Oh my God, he's dead! He's dead!" And he did. He looked like he was dead. His eyes were glazed over. His tongue was hanging out.
Oh.
Well, there was this cowboy who was there, because he was going to ride his horses in the parade, and he came, "What's going on here?" And our burro is dead. And the cowboy looks in there and he goes, "Oh, hell, he ain't dead." And he grabbed that burro and just dragged him out of the trailer. And Buster kind of staggered to his feet.
He's fine.
He's fine. He ain't
Walk
dead.
it off. Cowboy up.
I mean, and we, it was just like he said, when you take him home, you got to tie him in there so he doesn't fall down. Oh,
they're dumb.
Well, and we thought he could just stand there and balance.
No,
no. So that
he could have been hurt bad.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah. I mean, he did look dead. I mean, I think his tongue was hanging out, and if he'd stayed like that, he probably would have died. But the cowboy, "Oh hell, he ain't dead." and then so we walked him in the parade.
We got Dr. Dunn on the phone.
Always a pleasure to have Dr. Angela Dunn on the Radio from Hell show. She's the director of the Salt Lake County Health Department?
That is correct. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. I see that you want to talk about stagnant air or stagnant weather causing air pollution.
Yes, if that's the PC way to talk about smog and
gunk,
the bad air quality
Crap.
we have, we can call it stagnant air.
Yeah, it's
crap. Even though we had that storm come through yesterday, it didn't completely clean the air out, did it?
No, not completely, but we are looking pretty good in terms of air quality and very low risk for individuals with respiratory conditions. But man, Friday was horrible.
Yeah.
And I think kind of hopefully a big wake-up call for all of us to figure out what we can do as individuals, but then also for our policymakers to really try to figure this air quality thing out for Salt Lake City.
Yeah, they've done so much about that in the past. So what that pollution in the air, what can it do to you?
Oh, man. So from a health perspective, the pollution in the air, I think we all can recognize that it can harm our lungs.
Mm-hmm.
So individuals who already have like asthma or COPD, or, if they're already a smoker, it'll just cause a lot more irritation in the lungs, making it harder to breathe. But it also can cause heart problems. So we actually have an increase in ER visits due to heart attacks when the air pollution is bad, because it's not allowing our muscles and our blood to get enough oxygen. So it actually causes a lot of damage beyond just our lungs.
I don't know if you've seen the studies. There is some indication even that pollution might be partially responsible for autism.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, interesting. I haven't seen that, but it's something I'll look up. I mean, I think breathing good, clean air is essential for us to live high-quality, healthy lives. And right now, Salt Lake City or Salt Lake County and the Wasatch Front, we just have some of the worst air quality in the nation.
Well, so the air is it's not going to clean up overnight, Dr. Dunn. So what can people do other than just stay indoors to protect their health during poor air quality?
Yeah, and staying indoors is interesting. Definitely indoor air quality can be better than outside, especially if you've got a filter inside. We learned a lot about HEPA filters with COVID as well, and so those sorts of things can definitely help. If you need to be outside, I mean, this is going to maybe cause some people to have a adverse reaction, but that N95 mask that you were wearing for
there she goes with the mask mandate.
I knew it. So, but it does filter out the particulate matter.
Yes, it does.
So if you don't want that crap in your lungs, wearing a mask when you're outdoors in really bad air quality can certainly help protect you.
Yes, I was just looking at this. Salt Lake County has got this air view map. Talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so if you go to saltlakehealth.org, there is an air view map which takes a lot of different air monitors throughout the county and puts it on one map so you can identify the PM 2.5 or that particulate matter that can get into your lungs, what the level is in your city or your geography, wherever you're at. So, of course, green means don't worry about it, and it goes all the way to red, and we've definitely had red days. Luckily, today it's showing mostly green.
Yeah.
But it's a good way to look at in the morning and figure out kind of what your outdoor activities will be.
I'm looking at that map, and it shows green, but then there are areas that it doesn't show any color, that I can tell anyway.
Yeah, so those are areas where we don't have really good air monitoring. So we're only giving you where we actually know.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So it's let me see, it's saltlakecounty.org, and then look for the air quality map.
Saltlakehealth.org.
Okay.
Yep. Exactly.
So then don't idle your car and all of that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I go to certain drive-up windows occasionally, and I always shut my car off the minute I get there. But a lot of people don't do that.
Oh, man, my pet peeve is in the skiing parking lot when people idle their cars to stay warm. And it's it drives me nuts. I've actually said stuff to people before. But yeah, definitely don't idle. That's not necessary. And then certainly make sure that you're voting for elected officials who prioritize air quality and the health of our residents.
I mean, I often feel like I'm doing more for the air quality than they are,
It's bad for business, Carrie.
I know, it's
dirty air is good for business.
Doctor?
No, well, I will say, go ahead. I'll just make one more comment.
Okay.
I actually know of several companies who have actually lost really good hires from out of state because of the air quality. So it can be bad for our economy, too.
Yeah.
So put that out there.
All right.
Okay.
Dr. Dunn, thanks very much. You're always welcome on the show. Dr. Angela Dunn, Director of the Salt Lake County Health Department. We'll talk to you again, okay?
Let me listen. Bye-bye.
All right,
Thank you.
Let's see. We got a minute here. Do we have...
I wanted to mention, I turned on the TV last night to watch Only Murders in the Building, but it came on a commercial channel. I don't know what, ABC, I think. And it was America's Got Talent. Oh, my God.
Are you impressed with the talent in America,
No,
Bill?
well, it's like professional wrestling. I mean, it is lights going all the time, and music that's so piercingly loud.
It's a show.
It's more than that. It is so over the top. I was mesmerized for a few minutes.
You got stuck there?
You fell for it.
I couldn't believe it. Well, I was just astonished at how over the top and noisy and now there I saw a young woman who was a good singer, and I saw a guy doing magic, and he was really quite good. But all of the rest of that stuff is just like, it's just frightening.
I'm picturing Bill sitting on his couch, like with his mouth halfway open.
I was just
unable to move.
I can't. Go to a commercial, please. Go to a commercial, so I don't. When did it get that way? It wasn't that way at first.
It's always.
It really is.
You don't watch a lot of broadcast TV.
I guess I'm thinking of. What was the other one that Simon Cowell did?
American Idol?
American Idol. X Factor and the American Idol.
American Idol's what I was thinking of. Yeah, they
didn't have explosions.
They didn't.
No.
There was fire shooting into the air, and I'm just like,
well, it worked, Bill.
It
sucked you in.
Because let's be real, if it was just a singer, would you have?
No, it didn't. It didn't work.
It was the spectacle.
It didn't work.
The spectacle kept you hypnotized.
No, it didn't.
It kind of did.
So you're saying you would have stayed there if it was just a singer?
No.
Listen. I didn't watch the whole show, did I? I watched the Magic Guy, and then I went, I can't stand this anymore.
You are confessing to staying through 2 acts.
Because I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
That's my point.
It sucked you in for a minute.
Yeah, not because I liked it, believe me.
I'm not saying you liked it.
Bill, if it makes you feel any better, I got sucked into The Masked Singer once in a similar way.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched it for about 5 minutes, and I went, "That's Wilson Phillips. How do they not know that's Wilson Phillips?"
But see, just like Bill was hypnotized by that, you were hypnotized by the costume.
Yeah,
you weren't
it worked.
enjoying it.
No,
I'm not saying you were, either of you. I'm just saying that you were hypnotized, and subconsciously you couldn't move.
Carrie, I'm still going to dispute this because I think that the only people who respond to that are stupid.
Well,
and I'm not. I'm not.
Okay. Keep telling yourself that. In the mirror, it helps if you say it.
Listen,
in the
I'll go
mirror.
get my IQ test. I have them at home.
Okay.
And I'll show you.
I have them at home.
I'll show you what my IQ is.
You pull them out at home. You have them handy because you use that with your wife.
It's my IQ is well over 90.
Wow. All
right. Well over 90.
Okay. Traffic.
Which is very good.
Let's see. Fender bender, northbound I-15 just after 90th South on the left shoulder. That information came to us via a friend of the program. They sent that in via text at 33986. And we're doing very well. I don't see any other accidents or even hardly any slowdowns. A little bit southbound I-15 coming around North Salt Lake into downtown Salt Lake. And then a little bit northbound I-15 coming through Murray into downtown Salt Lake, but no accidents associated with those. If you see something, you can text it to us, 33986.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We will be back. Oh, you can line up now to play. Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. Yes, if you know your dead celebrities, you're going to win.
Oh, we have tickets to see Ministry at the Union. They're coming on April 21st.
Ooh, so we're going to play some messages and a song. You decide when to call in. I'd do it as soon as possible, were I you, and just hang on. 877-602-9696. Call to play Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. For those Ministry tickets, stand by for that. HasterGames.com, 6831 South State Street. They have been doing the tabletop board gaming game longer than anybody I know, certainly in Salt Lake. Yeah. They've just been at it forever.
And they'll teach you how to play a game if
exactly.
you want to learn.
I mean, you're thinking, do I want to buy this game? I'm only going to play it once. They have them there in stock and open for you to try. And if you would like someone to sit down with you and explain the game to you, they will do that. With family games or these tabletop games like Pokemon, Magic, D&D, miniatures, dice, all of that. Let's see, this week at Haster, the Phyrexia All Will Be One for Magic the Gathering has released. This fantastic set features amazing new cards and some super cool reprints, too. This set is looking to sell out, so get your pre-orders in quick. You can order them there to make sure you get them. That is at Haster Games, 6831 South State Street. HasterGames.com is the website, or just go down and see them and get your games. Haster.
Valentine's Day is coming, and we have the...
You had a email of interest, Bill.
Yes, I did. Hang on.
We're looking for your emails just about the show, period. You don't have to be an old intern or work with us or anything to send us an email. We're looking to hear from people who have stories about Radio from Hell over the years, because we're getting ready to celebrate our 8,000th episode on Thursday. I believe there's still tickets available. Go to x96.com. And we'll also be giving a pair away if you're 21 or older to our VIP area. That's coming up with Frank Christ Presents.
Now that's at the Broadway Theater over here. And it's we're going to record a podcast, Not Safe for Radio podcast, before we do that. And then we're going to show Ruben and Ed. That is not the 8,000th episode.
No.
People are getting it confused. That recording is not an episode of the Radio from Hell show. It's just a podcast.
It's bonus content.
Yeah. Our actual 8,000th episode is Thursday morning here on the radio. Yeah. And the question is, what special do we have planned for it? Anything special happening?
Plenty.
And the answer is no.
No, plenty.
There is not a damn thing planned for the Thursday. First of all, I haven't seen our billboards. All right. We've not been contacted by any news organization in town about this historic event. We have no guests lined up for Thursday's show.
Are you sound mad?
No, I'm just pointing it out.
I do have an email here from a former intern. I was distracted, though. That's why I was caught off guard there, because I was looking into this story. Tree frog stows away from Dominican Republic to England in a banana bag.
Ooh.
And I was excited
Did
by
a deep
that.
dive on that one, did you?
Yeah, but I do have the email from an intern.
Email of interest.
From an intern. Hi, Radio from Hell. This is Anna, the intern.
Ah, I know Anna.
I interned back in 2015 alongside Nick Davis. Well, we're sorry. We took different paths after our interning days. He was up all night on the radio while I was up all night with babies.
Yep.
Radio from Hell helped me pick out the names for my triplets while I was pregnant. I counseled, and I almost convinced her it should be Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
No.
But, well, boy, of course, that's a perfect name for
No,
triplets.
it's
But
terrible.
she named them Carrie, Bill, and Gina. She said, I celebrate my little family with those when those babies finally arrived, while making sure to tell my husband to leave me alone for a while.
Oh, Anna.
While these things were just a little bit of airtime, they made me feel so special during a very stressful chapter of my life.
I cannot imagine having triplet babies to take care of. That's
One memorable story from my interning days was when I was scolded on the air by Bill after I told him that you could get a free donut from Dunkin' Donuts on National Donut Day about 5 minutes before a lengthy Krispy Kreme commercial came on the radio. And I'm sure I said, you don't, be aware of what's going on. And it was a good learning experience, and I got an apologetic hug from Bill later, so it worked out in the end. I loved interning for you guys, and I wish it could have been longer. I didn't spend a lot of time there, but I love being a part of the radio show I had listened to since I was 12. It was definitely a dream for me. Congratulations on 8,000 episodes.
Oh.
You know, Anna, I would say this. We couldn't have made it to 8,000 episodes without people like you.
It's absolutely true.
Both as listeners and as interns and people who helped us out along the way. Couldn't have made it without any of you. So on Thursday, at beginning at 6 a.m., I'm going to expect a stream of phone calls. A stream of phone calls. More phone calls than we can possibly
News organizations
handle.
knocking on the door, wanting comments and
I don't
quotes.
care if it's news organizations. I'm just a stream of phone calls from listeners who are saying thank you for being there for 8,000 episodes, because it hasn't been easy, you people. Okay? And it doesn't get any easier.
Shouldn't we thank them for being around for 8,000 episodes?
I did.
Why are they?
I just did a second ago. Now it's time for them to thank us. And then I'll give you all an apologetic hug if you like. I still think she should have named them Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
No.
Manny, Mo, and Jack.
No.
Manny, Mo, and Jack would have been good.
No. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego.
Robert suggests Billy, Bob, and Thornton.
I mean, triplets. I just can't even fathom
Anna was
triplets.
enormous, too. I remember seeing it.
I can't.
It just, and then I think with triplets, you pretty much, the last, month or more of your pregnancy,
can't do anything.
You just have to go to bed.
Yeah.
You just have to go to bed.
anything.
I can't imagine one, let alone three.
But I've seen pictures of them, and they're healthy, bouncing babies.
Yes.
I mean, they're toddlers now.
Now, Anna, she was organized intern.
No,
right?
no.
No,
Oh,
that
no,
was,
I'm getting her confused with someone else.
Yeah,
All right.
they were about around the same time. Organized intern, I hear from Sarah, I think.
Sarah, thank you.
She married a doctor.
That's right.
I
remember Anna now.
I think she was married to the doctor at the time she was working here.
We've had so many interns.
Now that's an interesting story that she told me about her husband, the doctor, that he didn't have any bills for his education at all.
Really?
No, nothing, because he knew when he was like 10, he said, I'm going to be a doctor someday, and he started saving money.
Wow.
He started, like, paper route and all of that, and he just paid for his...
That's impressive.
His college and his medical school and all of that, and didn't have any loans, nothing like that. I saw a picture of him, too. He looks kind of like a boy doctor, like a young... He's really young.
Like a Doogie Howser, is that
almost,
what you mean?
yeah.
Okay.
Almost, yeah. Anyway, that was Sarah, organized intern, who, when she was here, would organize my desk for me. And look at it now. Sarah,
it's been a while since she's been here.
That, over there in the corner, there's a file organizer stack thing that's now just covered with garbage. That she was responsible.
Well, you have to keep it up.
for
It
that.
doesn't just stay organized without effort.
That's why I need a Miss Brandt. Miss Brandt, organize those files for me.
I remember her going on and on about how excited she was that the Container Store.
Oh, yes.
The Container Store was opening.
All different sorts of containers.
The Container Store.
She was trying to get a job at the Container Store.
She did get a job
Did she
there,
get a job there? See, this is one of the many
This
interns.
is a stepping stone. The Radio from Hell show is a stepping stone to the container
store.
And to pot farming.
Farming.
We have a pot farmer, former intern.
We had one intern go on to intern at Rolling Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think she came back.
And she came back.
And is probably married.
And then one intern is leader of a shock rock band in L.A.
The Butcher Babies.
The Butcher Babies.
Yeah, Heidi Shepard.
Who has no belly button.
No, she does not. When she said that, she said, "Really? Yeah, I'll show you. Here, look. Yep, no
Sure
navel,
enough.
no navel."
But she also went on after being intern to a radio gig. She was on Playboy Radio.
Yep.
Maybe she still
Sirius
is.
XM.
No, I don't think she is.
And then went to the band.
She's all band now.
Yeah.
So we have had lots of interns, and if you're one and you're listening, we want to hear from you. Send us an email, radiofromhell@x96.com.
Maybe we've burned our bridges and they don't want.
Could be.
They don't want to.
Yeah, I think we have pretty good relationships
Could be.
with. If you're an intern who felt scorned, who felt angry,
You mean
who
Pushy
felt,
Brad?
who felt upset about being an intern and didn't enjoy your experience, we'd like to hear from you too.
Maybe I should go through my closet and pull out all of my old Radio from Hell T-shirts that I still have.
And give them away?
And no, I'm not going to give them away.
Display them.
Be like a museum, hang them up on the wall.
Sure.
Display them.
Sure, display them.
What else? What are you going to do with them, though?
I don't know.
That's why I thought maybe you'd give them away.
I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I will.
Maybe somebody could win the whole collection.
I do have one. It's a Lunging Weasels T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with that shirt is that we cheaped out on the shirt itself.
Of course.
And so its bottom of the shirt is very high.
It's
shrunk. It's not a crop top.
Mm-hmm. It shrunk when you washed.
Yeah, and when the shoulders remained, but it was short, so it doesn't go all the way down over your belt.
Wait a minute.
And if you had no belly button, you could see it.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that we cheaped out on something?
I know, right?
I can't believe
Hard
that.
to believe.
I don't remember doing that ever.
Yeah.
Frank Christ is with us again here in the studio. He is the Reaper, the Celebrity Reaper, the Grim Reaper. He is Azrael.
Azrael.
He is the Grim Reaper. He's one of the four horsemen of one of the four electric scooters of the apocalypse.
ride a horse.
Well, we don't want to hurt the horses.
Oh.
We, you know.
What about famous horse? You've taken famous horses
I
before.
don't want to talk about
Celebrity horse. Secretariat? Was
Listen,
that you?
I had a good day yesterday.
Okay.
I got to watch one episode of The Golden Girls.
Oh, I hope it was a good one. They're all good ones, aren't they?
Oh, that's Sophia. She's such a scam.
She really is.
She's. Oh wait, I took Estelle Getty, didn't I?
Yes. Frank, for those of you who don't know, is a Grim Reaper. His only job is to reap the souls of celebrities, and it's ironic because
I love precious celebrities.
You hate to see them go, don't you?
Oh no, I love to.
You hate to see them go.
I don't. I hate my job.
I know. We have Frank here weekdays to play a game we call Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Yes, and we have a contestant.
The randomizer has chosen, and when you say his name, you have to shake your fist into the air and look skyward. Maverick.
Maverick?
No way.
Hey, Maverick.
Maverick, how are you?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Yes, you are.
Very good. Maverick, I think you probably know how the game is played, but let me...
I absolutely do. I listen to it every morning.
All right, let me just explain it for those who may not. I have a list here of 4 celebrities. And on this list, 3 of the celebrities...
Well, they're fine. They're just fine.
Right. But one of them, Frank has put into the sidecar of his electric scooter and taken off to Hades. And you have to determine which one has gone. Are you ready?
I'm absolutely ready.
All right, here we go. These are all actors who have played former President Richard M. Nixon. All of these actors have played Nixon in various projects. Number 1, Dan Hedaya. He's had supporting roles in films such as True Confessions, The Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai Across the Eighth Dimension, Blood Simple, The Addams Family. He's been everywhere.
Nick Tortelli.
Yep. He played Nixon in Dick, starring Kirsten Dunst and Michelle Williams. 2 warm-hearted, unworldly 15-year-olds who, through various mechanisms, become the legendary Deep Throat figure who played a key role in bringing down the presidency of Nixon. Number 1 on the list, Dan Hedaya. Number 2, Sir Anthony Hopkins. He played Nixon in Nixon, directed by Oliver Stone. The film tells the story of the political and personal life of President Richard Nixon. The film portrays Nixon as a complex and in many respects admirable, though deeply flawed person. Number 2 on the list of actors who played Nixon, Anthony Hopkins. Number 3, Rip Torn. He, of course, played Artie, the producer on The Larry Sanders Show, for which he was nominated for 6 Emmy Awards, and he was Zed in the Men in Black franchise. He played Nixon in Blind Ambition, a 4-part miniseries focusing on the Watergate cover-up based on the memoir of White House counsel John Dean. Number 3, Rip Torn. And finally, on the list of actors who have played Richard Nixon, John Cusack.
Really? I didn't know he ever
Cusack played Nixon in The Butler, an American historical drama film directed and co-produced by Lee Daniels. It was inspired by Will Haygood's Washington Post article, A Butler Well Served by This Election, loosely based on the real life of Eugene Allen, who worked in the White House for decades under several presidents. Number 4, John Cusack. Now, which one do you think is dead?
My gut is telling me number 1.
Dan Hedaya? No, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, he's still with us, hairy and sweaty.
Yes. Dan Hedaya is 82 and still alive and kicking.
Wow.
Listen, I'll give you another
guess,
chance. Yeah, it was a good guess. I'll give you another chance here. Is it Anthony Hopkins, Rip Torn, or John Cusack?
I'm going to go with the. Which number was he?
3. He was number 3, Rip Torn. That's good. You got it on the second try.
That's good.
Rip Torn died in 2019. He was 88 years old.
He's missed.
I do miss him. I didn't want to take him.
Anthony Hopkins is 85. John Cusack, 56 years old. Well, there you go.
Wow.
We give you the prize because you got it on the second try, Maverick. Maverick.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much.
You've got those tickets to see Ministry at the Union on April 21st.
Thanks for playing, and hang on the line. Somebody nice will come on and tell you about your tickets.
Well, I'm looking at the list of celebrity birthdays today, and I'm thinking I'm going to have an easy day.
Oh,
today.
good. I hope that's true.
I mean, James Spader is 63.
Oh, he's fine.
Maybe you'll get to see some good Golden Girls episodes.
Maybe I'll get to watch another episode.
Yeah.
Sophia is such a scam.
I know. And that Blanche.
Oh,
she's oversexed.
She's what we would call a caution.
Mm-hmm.
She's a caution.
Yes, she is.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye, Frank. So long. That's off he goes in his electric scooter. So may hopefully watch the Golden Girls.
I hope so. He's earned it.
My daughter has always loved the Golden Girls. Which I find puzzling.
What? It's a funny show.
She started watching it when she was like 13 or something, and it's like one of her. And she loves old ladies in general. I mean, she does. She just loves hanging out with the old ladies.
Well, sure. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back. Big Boy News.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb, and every weekday after.
I've become addicted to something.
What?
Again?
Yeah.
Again.
Watermelon is something I could take or leave.
Can I guess what you're addicted to?
You probably know then. Yeah.
Tahini.
Yep. Oh, my God, it's good. Watermelon with tahini sprinkled on it is just, I can't get enough of it.
Actually, pretty much any fruit with tahini sprinkled on it. Pineapple, it's really good.
I haven't done it yet.
Oh, yeah.
But it's, oh, my God, it's good. It's I was just reading about it. Jicama. And I thought, oh, yeah, that would be great. Have jicama.
I love tahini.
So if you don't know what it is, it's a seasoning blend. It's made of dried chili peppers, but really mild. It's not really spicy. Dehydrated lime juice and sea salt. That's basically
the best flavor.
It's so good. And tahini comes from Zapopan, Jalisco, Mexico, founded in 1985 by Horacio Fernandez. The company was very successful in Mexico. They brought it to America. It's been doing well here, and I can't get enough of it.
Mohammed has his own private bottle that we are not allowed to use. There's another family bottle of tahini, but he has his
Mohammed's secret stash, eh?
I have mine, too. I have one.
Private.
Como Odin y Lalo Salado es X96 con Kerry, Bill y China, Radio del Infierno en la mañana.
Now, in Mexico, they use it on corn. They'll put like roast corn, ear of corn, and they'll put cream cheese on it or sometimes mayonnaise.
Yes.
And then sprinkle tahini on hot corn, and it's good.
Oh, seriously, Mexico?
Mohammed has started doing this thing, and I fully support it because he needs all the calories he can get.
Yes.
Where I go down to say goodnight to him at 9 or 9:30, and he says, "Oh, yeah, I'm hungry. I'm going to go make myself a burrito." He's been making burritos at 9:30 at night, and he go for it.
What does he put in his burrito?
Like he makes them like a breakfast burrito, like rice and eggs, and that's his nighttime before bed
Some hot
snack.
sauce in there, maybe.
Yep.
Like if you've ever had a Bloody Mary, or not a Bloody Mary, a margarita, and they rim the glass, and it's not salt, and it's something else, it's probably tahini. And then maybe you're now going, oh, that stuff.
I support this addiction, Bill.
Also great on Clausen pickles, someone says.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, I love pickles. I'm going to try it today.
We put it on popcorn.
Ooh, that would be good, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I use it in scrambled eggs.
Really?
It's hard to think of something that it won't go with.
I've just been kind of cautious with it, I guess.
No,
I've had it on corn and watermelon, and that's it.
It's okay. You don't need to be cautious with your tahini. You can be willy-nilly with your tahini.
My oatmeal that I have in the morning?
I don't know. Oatmeal, maybe
I don't know
not.
if I'd go that far.
No, probably. I'm just looking at tahini recipes now. You can use it in drinks as well, apparently.
Let's ask Jimmy next time he comes in to give us some drinks featuring tahini.
That'll be Friday.
Yeah, we'll give him a heads up so he can sort of.
So you can ask him.
Be thinking about it.
Tahini recipes in your bar.
Now they also tahini. The company that makes it also makes a they call it a fruity chamoy hot sauce. It's a liquid. It's not so tahine is powdered, a powder. But this hot sauce is, and I've got a bottle of it, but I haven't even used it yet. But it shows pictures of them putting it on eggs and and then somebody's made like a quesadilla and then just drizzled it all over the quesadilla. So
somebody says it's best on mango.
Yeah, that's what the article I was just looking at said. The very best is mango.
Ooh, cucumbers? That's a good idea.
Yeah. He says with beer.
Huh?
A friend of mine puts, let's see, on fried chicken.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to go wild here. I know. I'm going to go wild. I have a bottle of that hot sauce. There's a mild and a hot version of it, but I haven't really been able to figure out what to use it for. But now I will.
Apparently, there's tahine candy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Katie's saying yes. Tahine.
Is that right?
Where
Tahine
do
candy?
Where do I get that?
Probably at Rancho Market.
Now I know Katie loves Takis, and those are from Mexico too, I think, aren't they? Takis.
Don't know.
And she loves the Takis, and recently Takis has now come out with a chip. It just looks like a potato chip. So that
takes all the fun out of Takis.
Well, that's what I thought too. And my son apparently they got a bunch of them at the Fear Factory to hand out to.
No.
Because they're scary.
And they're intense.
We flattened out your Takis.
Yeah. And so he brought some home, and I couldn't. Oh, they're awful. They were like barbecue flavor, and they were.
Well. $9:22. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by.
Apply now at Lyft Credit for $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. You could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com.
Crown molding. Oh, sorry. Your news intro. We can't proceed until we get the proper.
Molding wings, cutting crown. Barbra Streisand.
Yes.
Likes to, make records and break records. Her memoir is called My Name is Barbara. It will be published in November.
Wait a minute, she hasn't done one before?
Apparently not.
Wow.
It is 1,040 pages long.
Oh, good Lord.
And will cost $40 in hardcover.
You've really got to love Barbara.
I like Barbara, but I don't love her 1,000 pages.
The book was announced in 2015 by Penguin Random House. Presumably, for that money, you'll get the inside dope on her career, her romances, and architecture.
Wait, Carrie, out of all the Barbara?
This is number one.
Out of all the Barbara.
On the list, this is number one.
There's no way this is number one.
Not to mention politics and her involvement with the Clintons. Maybe the length of the book and its price mean a lot of photos. Maybe that's why it's so long, but they don't know for sure.
She going to tell the truth about Barry Gibb?
$40. We'll hear all about, it says here, we'll hear all about Elliot Gould, John Peters, Andre Agassi, Don Johnson, and, of course, her longtime husband, James Brolin.
That's right. She even dated Don Johnson, didn't she? Yeah.
Streisand is very witty, they say. So even with a ghostwriter helping, you'll hear her voice.
Oh!
Got a lovely voice, doesn't she?
This is my favorite.
Is it?
Yes.
Number 5.
And the video from A Star is Born where she's singing it in a...
I like Don't Rain on My Parade.
She's singing it in a studio, and Chris Christopherson is there, and she's like singing it to him. And then at some point, he comes in to harmonize with her, and they're holding hands.
Oh, God. You have Don't Rain on My Parade? It's energetic. It's not It's not wimpy like this.
All right, hang on. It's what again?
Don't Rain on My Parade. It was like one of her first when she was really young.
Oh, it's from Funny Girl.
Yeah.
Don't tell me not to live, just sit and putter. Life's candy and the sun's a ball of butter. Don't bring around a cloud to rain on my parade.
It's that Broadway style.
I was going to say, I want Jack Black to sing this.
And she does it. She does it really
Robin
well.
Williams does it in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, well, see, I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
So $1 million
for what
was paid to Kim Kardashian to give a speech.
What?
A source tells Page Six that Skims founder Kim Kardashian got paid $1 million for her appearance at a conference during Miami's so-called hedge fund week.
What?
Kardashian spoke at the iConnections Global Alts Conference at the Fontainebleau Hotel.
Oh, at the Fontainebleau.
About her newly launched private equity firm, Sky Partners, with her co-founder, industry vet Jay Simmons. $1 million. Kiss, the manager for Kiss, has cleared up some confusion over Paul Stanley's vocals.
There was some confusion?
Yes. Now, so Kiss manager Doc McGee has admitted, and people have often said that Paul Stanley doesn't actually sing when they're on stage.
Oh, you shut up. Sure he does. Or did 30 years ago.
He lip syncs with the tracks that are already recorded. Well, his manager says, well, there's a certain truth to that. He uses vocal backing tracks, but insists they're only used to enhance his live vocal.
And fall back when he can't quite.
McGee made the revelations in a short interview with Sinking Stanley, a YouTube
Carrie,
channel.
Heaven's on Fire. Quick, Heaven's on Fire.
I don't think I have.
I won't just bother to tell you the details of this.
Because I wanted you to hear the wow.
It pressed to confirm whether this meant Stanley was using backing tracks. McGee said he will sing 2 tracks. It's all part of a process because everybody wants to hear everybody sing. But he sings, and that's actually fairly common, I think.
So there is a track that does play.
Of him singing.
But at the same time he sings with it.
Yeah.
Which means that some of the music also must be...
No, you can just do the vocal. They can isolate the vocal.
Well, don't you need a beat to keep with the vocal?
Oh.
So I'm thinking that there's some portion of at least the drum track or the bass track. I'm going to bet the bass track.
He says he'll sing to tracks. It's all part of a process.
And lots of acts have been around a long time and have maybe lost a little bit.
I don't know why they just don't Blue Man Group this thing and call it a day.
They could.
While most 9-year-old students are eagerly anticipating graduating from elementary school, a boy in Pennsylvania, 9-year-old boy, just got his high school diploma. David Balagan, 9 years old, got his diploma from Reach Cyber Charter School, which is in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. It makes him one of the youngest people to graduate from high school ever. David started high school right before COVID-19 closed their doors in 2020. He continued his studies at home, virtually. David was an inspirational kid, definitely one who changes the way you think about teaching, said one of his science teachers. He wants to be an astrophysicist. Graduates from high school at the age 9. Joe Biden going to give his State of the Union address tonight, and we're all hoping that he'll wear his aviator sunglasses while he does it.
Well, it'll be a countdown to interruption.
Marge, is she going to be the one that shouts?
Somebody going to yell?
Because, decorum means nothing to these people.
And AMC, the largest theater chain in the United States, has announced variable pricing.
This is pissing off a lot of people.
I think they will stop doing this.
Well, they were testing it for the longest time.
AMC says it will charge more money for certain seats that are considered to be a better location for film viewing.
What?
For moviegoers, their seat will determine the price of the ticket under the new plan. Seats located in the middle of the auditorium will have a price increase of $1 or $2 on top of the usual cost of the ticket. Seats located in the front row would see a lower cost. AMC is calling the pricing plan Sightline. and says it's already been testing the model in some of its locations, as Carrie indicated, and plans to have the variable pricing method rolled out to all of its domestic locations by the end of the year.
Haven't you ever been stuck in the front row, though, and been like, you've
No,
never been, you've
I just
never,
wouldn't go, I wouldn't go. I would just say,
you've already paid for your ticket. You don't know. This is back before you could pick
This is back
your
before
seat.
you could pick the seat.
And you buy your ticket and walk in, and there's, you've never, that's never happened to you.
I don't think so.
You were always rolling the dice in the old days.
Yeah.
And now when you can pick your ticket, you can see where you're going to be sitting.
Yeah.
But this, it's like, so the poor family that has a few kids, they're going to have to pay extra if they want to have good seats for Ant-Man or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's pissing off a lot of people, and it's pissing off people in the movie industry. Actually, they're the ones who are also upset about it.
Although, let me think about this.
But yeah, that's the thing is that you.
I've sat in that front row before and gone, I can't believe I paid
full
for this.
price for this,
and I have to move my head back.
I
and
should
forth
get a
in
discount for the bad
You see, what I would do if I walked into the theater, and I think I've done this, and the only thing available was the front row. I've gone back out and said I want a refund.
Really?
I'm not going to go.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
But if you really wanted to go and pay, I don't know. I'm torn on this one.
I have sat on the front row before. I know
it's awful.
Yeah, I've talked to people who like it.
I do.
Sitting on the front row, I just
weather.
As you can see, if you look outside, it's much nicer than it was yesterday. We've got blue skies, mostly sunny, 39 for a high today. Next chance of snow looks like we have a 30% chance Wednesday overnight, and then we clear up for a while. So that's your weather.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you listen to Radio from
Oh, Gina.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
When you mentioned what this list is, I thought, do I know? I can't think of any major celebrity this has happened to.
Sure.
These must be all minor celebrities.
No.
Okay.
Celebrities who have been shot and survived.
Who?
First one is 50 Cent.
Fitty. Yeah.
Shot 9 times.
I guess he is a major celebrity.
9 times outside of his grandmother's house in Queens.
Did his grandmother do it?
I don't think so. Oh. Andy Warhol.
Yeah.
That's right.
Radical feminist.
By Valerie Solanas, right?
Yep. Tried to murder the artist in 1968. Bullets hit vital organs. He was hospitalized for 2 months, but
I think they say so he died pretty young, though.
I'm sure that contributed to it.
Yeah, it kind of contributed to it. And there was just a story recently. He used to send out a double, when he was scheduled to go speak.
Oh, like Melania.
Yeah, he was scheduled to speak at the University of Utah, and gave this, but it wasn't him. It was somebody who looked like him, and they did it because he was paranoid about all that.
Bob Marley. Reggae legend was shot in Kingston, Jamaica in 1976. 2 days later, he performed in a concert with a bullet still in his arm.
It must not have been very bad then.
Tupac Shakur. Now, I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, he was.
Well, he was shot and survived and then shot and killed.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Shot 5 times in 1994.
Right.
Once in the hand, twice in the head, twice in the groin. He survived that.
Jeez.
But then the next time, not so much. Oliver Stone.
I had no idea he'd been... Well, any number of people would probably want to shoot him, but...
Well, it was before he was Oliver Stone, when he was serving in Vietnam. He was shot.
Okay.
But he survived.
Yeah, okay.
Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Rapper shot himself in the chest with a gun he found in his mother's apartment when he was just 12 years old.
Well, shooting yourself, does that count now? Really?
Well, it's being shot and survived. Kelly Preston.
What?
The late actress.
Did John Travolta?
No. She was briefly engaged to Charlie Sheen. It's been speculated that he accidentally shot her in the arm, but Sheen claims that she accidentally shot herself. Larry Flint. 1978, shot by a white supremacist, left him paralyzed from the waist down, but it didn't kill him. Garrett Morris. Garrett,
He was shot?
Ant-Man.
Ant-Man.
Yeah.
During a 1994 robbery, the bullet damaged his intestines, required several operations, but it did not kill him.
Wow.
Megan Thee Stallion, who
Shot?
just hosted
Saturday Night Live.
Saturday Night Live. She suffered gunshot wounds as a result of a crime that was committed against me, she said.
I think they got her right in the twerk.
You think?
Mm-hmm. Hey, go back to Larry Flint for a second.
Uh-huh.
Who? So Woody Harrelson played him in the movie.
Uh-huh.
Who played the person who shot him?
I
don't know.
You want me to look that
Yeah,
up?
but
We'll
it's
find
not that
it.
important. You keep going with the list. I just thought maybe, and maybe it was such a tiny thing that you wouldn't know.
Suge Knight, shot 6 times in a nightclub.
Yeah.
Survived.
Well, a lot of these are no surprise.
Peter Fonda.
Huh.
He accidentally shot himself with his dad's handgun when he was 10 years old.
With Henry Fonda's handgun?
Yes. David Ortiz.
David Ortiz.
Baseball star.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shot at a bar. That happened not that long ago, actually. James Garner.
Is that Big Pappy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Now, who would shoot James Garner?
Well, it was when he was in the Korean War.
Korea, okay.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was maybe over a card game.
He was awarded 2 Purple Hearts.
Because he was Maverick.
Here's one for you, Bill.
Huh.
Greg LeMond.
Yeah, I do. Hunting accident.
Famous cyclist.
Yeah.
Accidentally shot in the back by his brother during a hunting expedition.
And he recovered and went on to race again.
Jackie Wilson.
Just like Jackie Wilson.
Shot by his jealous girlfriend, Juanita Jones, in 1961. He lost a kidney, but not his life. He survived.
All right. One more.
Curly Howard.
Whoa, what? A stooge?
He was shot by Tupac. It was.
He shot himself in the foot while cleaning his rifle.
I ought to murder you.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
All right. Okay, let's get. There we
Lena
go.
Wood?
Yeah, she's on the phone.
Hi there. With Nightingale
How's everyone
College.
doing?
Doing okay.
Brought to you by Nightingale College. Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu. Now accepting enrollment for summer semester.
Elena Wood, make me well.
That's the goal here, right?
Yeah. What do we need to do to get our hearts healthy?
Oh, such a good question. So February, as you probably know, is American Heart Month. And so the American Heart Association has released this Life's Essential 8 guidelines, which can help us to not only have a healthier heart, but to have a healthier body, a healthier mind, and a healthier life.
I'm all for it.
Yeah, until you hear what they are, Bill.
Like what? What do we need to
The
do?
first step,
Yes.
eat better. So eating varieties of fruits and vegetables, lean proteins, nuts and seeds. This can all help to improve your heart health. So healthy fats, fibers, protein.
I'm good with that. That's fine. What's next?
Awesome. Be more active.
Oh, well, no.
So
Now we're starting to push it.
Yeah.
there's always something, right?
Yeah.
Getting somewhere between 2.5 hours or 75 minutes of vigorous activity each week
Vigorous.
can help to, yes,
Mhm.
can help to improve your heart health. So this can be cardio, strength training, yoga, just any form of movement that works for you. And it doesn't have to be all 2.5 hours all at once. You can do little bite-sized pieces. So 10 minutes here, 20 minutes there, whatever works for your schedule.
All right. Next.
Quit tobacco. So smoking, vaping, chewing, however you might be engaging. Get on a program and try and cut that habit out of your life.
Yeah, I already did that.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. Number 4.
So far, you've got lots of checks here, huh?
Well, the Be More Active I'm having trouble with, but other than that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's next?
Get a healthy amount of sleep.
I got this one.
You know, we talked about this a couple of weeks ago, too, so I know that you're on board.
Yeah.
Most adults need between 7 and 9 hours, so not just getting enough sleep, but also getting high-quality sleep is really critical.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That certainly makes sense. Next.
Managing your body weight. So
I've managed to put on plenty of weight.
Yeah, this is where people usually start to fall off
not
here.
Alone.
Yeah, it's tough.
It really is. And as we age and our bodies change, I think watching the scale can be really stressful.
Mm-hmm.
So my recommendation around this particular point is to focus more on the better eating, the more activity, the getting lots of sleep. And it's very likely that adding in these habits will impact your body composition.
Okay.
So the changes will probably just come along naturally.
Okay. All right. Next.
Control your cholesterol levels.
Now,
I just don't know what they are.
I did an old commercial today. Read an old commercial today, and apparently Honey Nut Cheerios will lower your cholesterol.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
There it is. Yep.
But I think that leads to number 7, manage your blood sugar, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
The cholesterol is difficult because some people hereditarily tend toward having higher cholesterol. And some people then, and as you get older, it has a tendency to go up, right?
Yeah, definitely. And even if you are aging, even if you have a family history, there's still things that you can do. And, you know, the big recommendation is always talk to your primary care provider, get your numbers checked, and work with them to keep that under control.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. We got it all covered yet? Oh, wait, no, we need to do blood pressure. Blood sugar and blood pressure?
Blood sugar and blood pressure.
Blood sugar and blood pressure. So blood sugar, again, talk with your doctor, get those levels checked out, work with them to manage it. And blood pressure, kind of the same thing. We want to be below 120/80. So being physically active, practicing stress reduction techniques, things like that can really help to manage the blood pressure, as well as, believe it or not, the cholesterol levels.
All right.
Okay. I have a blood pressure cuff and right at my desk, and I haven't used it in.
At your desk, you have one here?
No, at my desk at home.
Oh,
I should have it here.
What's a good blood pressure? I never, because I'll check it, but I don't know what my target should be.
Yeah, so the optimal level is below 120/80. So you obviously don't want to be too terribly low, or you'll have low energy and things like that. But just somewhere in the range of right below those two numbers is the ideal range for most people.
All right. Elena, where can we find out more about all of this stuff or recap it?
Yes, you can learn more about this as well as Nightingale's great programs at nightingale.edu.
All right. Simple as that. Thank you, Elena. Nice to talk to you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
All right. We'll see you. Okay. We will take a break and crawl towards the exits after the...
Hey, you know...
Hey, where's Bill?
Well, I don't know. I was looking at my board and my papers here. Chainsaw Guy, what are you doing in here?
Well, didn't Bill run into you yesterday?
Yeah, well, yeah, he did. He was, listen, let me tell you what's happened to me.
What's going on?
Well, you know, I have my most work at Halloween, of course.
Yeah, sure. You're the guy at the end of the haunted house that chases you out with, brandishing a chainsaw.
And a hockey man.
Yeah, yeah, I'm Chainsaw Guy.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Guy, damn it.
I know. I love you,
I'm Chainsaw Guy, damn it. And I'm also a self-certified life coach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't make any money on Halloween this time of the year.
Yeah.
And the life coaching business is, well, it's not just business. People they seem to not want to have counseling with a guy in a hockey mask.
You have good advice, Chainsaw Guy. We've had lots of friends of the program call in and have life-changing experiences with you.
Even via Zoom, they don't?
No. They say, maybe if you take off the hockey mask, and I say,
no.
I can't take it off.
No, we don't want that.
No, I mean, I physically can't take it off.
It is attached.
It has been surgically sewn to my head,
Yeah.
and it won't come off. So I need a little money. So, I ran into Bill yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He was buying a Christmas tree.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was out of the Christmas tree lot, and I was at the Christmas tree lot, too.
Were you buying a Christmas tree?
Well, no, I wasn't buying a Christmas tree. I love Christmas tree lots, They smell so good.
Yeah,
they do. The pine scent.
And the
nice.
people who run them, those people from up there in Montana, they're nice people. I like them a lot.
Kalispell.
Yeah, that's right. Great people. So I was at the Christmas tree lot, and I ran into Bill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't buying a tree, though.
You weren't
You
buying
sound
a
a
tree?
little ashamed.
No, I've taken an extra job. I'm working at the Christmas tree lot.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. That's good work.
They won't let me do much.
What will they let you do?
Well, I can only do one thing. When people bring their trees up to pay for them, I say, "Hey, would you like a fresh cut with that?"
That's a perfect job.
Okay. I just take it home, and I take all the cake out, and I go home. And then I go, "Hey, can I have a cut of the living?" And then they make me call it on the car. It's terrible. But I do have the ground trees. And sometimes there are other people that have neighbors. Some people give me tips, some people don't give me a tip. But please, and there's a lot of hot babes buying trees this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Well, there's nothing for you to be ashamed of, Chainsaw Guy. I think
Sure.
it's a lot of people take seasonal jobs this
of
time,
course.
to buy Christmas presents.
That's the only thing they let me do, though, is because I can't put the chainsaw down, really. So I'm not a good salesperson at the lot.
I'm sure it might be kind of scary, you walking through the trees.
Yeah, they didn't like that either.
No.
They said, "We need you right out in the open where people can see you. We're going to, as a matter of fact, sit here. We've got a flood lamp, and we'll put that on you so people can see you.
Good.
And then you just ask them politely, 'Hey, ma'am, would you like a fresh cut with that?'" That's what I do. Give them a fresh cut with the old pulling.
Well, it's nice to see you outside of Halloween time, Chainsaw.
And I'm making a little money on the side, so everybody have a Merry Christmas. And don't forget, Chainsaw Guy always needs chain oil. So if you're looking for something to give me for Christmas, chain oil would be good.
Gift that keeps giving.
You hear that, Santa?
Yeah, chain oil. That's what I need. Right?
All right,
Thanks,
thank you.
Chainsaw Guy. Nice to see
Thank
you.
you, Chainsaw
Can
Guy.
I have some of them donuts out there?
Yeah, right over there.
Okay.
I think you have to swipe your card, though. I don't know.
I don't have a card. What if I swipe my chainsaw?
There you go.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that was about as stupid as it could be.
I don't know. I looked down at the schedule and I saw Chainsaw Guy Christmas. I'm like, okay, I'll go along with that.
Now, maybe he could come back and sing carols.
Maybe.
He's caroling. Do we have somewhere where Carrie and Bill sing Christmas
carols?
Oh, that's an old
God, I love that
That's
bit.
an old bit.
Yeah.
It was born out of the fact that Bill is incapable of learning song lyrics.
Ever.
Pretty true.
Ever.
That's pretty true.
You have the general idea,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, and I don't sing really very well. I go off tune a lot, and I don't remember all the lyrics. But, I wish we could find that bit. It was I think it's one of our classics.
It's a Christmas classic.
That's right. Oh,
all right. We'll try to find that. Mark Rodson featuring Bruno Mars.
Okay.
Owing a considerable amount of money to the James Brown estate and the Rick James estate.
I would say.
I requested that this
but
morning.
pretty tasty, I must say.
I'm not a Bruno Mars fan.
I'm going to make you one.
No, I don't think so. I think it's Mark Ronson.
No, it's
and
no, I can tell you it's Bruno Mars, and here's why.
Why?
Because it rips off a lot of stuff.
Not ripped. Inspired
and
by.
I'm not saying it in a bad way.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
it's probably so it's Bruno Mars sounding as much as he can like somebody else.
Somebody else. Yeah.
But it was enjoyable.
It was. Normally, I don't.
I'm glad that somebody is still making that kind of music.
Exactly.
So that makes me happy.
Yeah, I mean,
because I do love that kind of music.
Beck had to do it a few years ago.
Yeah,
which was kind of odd, but so how? Are you okay, Gina?
I got my song request. I'm great. Why?
Oh, okay. Is that? I guess that's what it was. You usually you have a greeting for me.
I had my headphones on.
You were,
I was uptown funky. I had no time for you.
Gina's got so much funk.
I don't. That's why I have to add it to my life.
I've seen her. I've seen her dance. She's got the. See, I don't dance. Because
you know better?
Because I know I look silly. I know I look like a white guy. I have to be really, really, really drunk.
And you probably haven't even done that in a long time.
In a really long time.
There are mornings when we're playing a song.
Oh, do I do it and not realize I'm doing it?
And we've been meaning to have an intervention.
Do I sometimes dance and I don't realize I'm dancing?
Sometimes you air guitar.
Do I?
Yeah.
And I don't know I'm doing it.
And air drum. And
that's terrible.
Yeah.
The last time I remember dancing, I believe, what was that band that used to play at all like Green Street, and I want to say, they were like Solid Groove or Solid Gold or
I don't know.
That and they, and they put
the
on
Disco
the wig.
Drippers.
Disco Drippers. There we go. The Disco Drippers. And I remember when at Trolley Square, when Green Street was there, and it was the middle of summer, and they would have cordon off part of the parking lot there, and you could just go out there and dance.
Right.
And I believe the Disco Drippers were there.
Quite possibly.
And I remember dancing there and taking off most of my clothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. It was.
You were having a good time.
I was indeed having a great time. I was down to a shirt and boxer shorts.
Really?
Yeah. And dancing to the Disco Drippers. I think our salesman, the guy who later became our salesman, was singing with the Disco Drippers at that time. Scott.
He was with the band at the time.
Scott, what's his name?
Yeah.
Yep. Took off most of my clothing. I was dancing with a.
I don't know how I missed that.
I was dancing. Well, you weren't there. That's how. You weren't invited.
But you'd think that word would have got out. Bill's over there.
No, I was with my actor friends.
Oh,
I do need to be drunk to dance, but I do it more often than that. I was wedding in Idaho was the last time.
Oh, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah.
Well,
there's video evidence of this, and it's a bad thing.
Well, let's face it. I have seen people, white people that dance well, but we are not among them. I think no, not among them.
And I think you get a pass at a wedding. I don't think anyone's gonna. Yeah, because
I often make passes at people at weddings.
Hey, they do play U2. Because on this day, on this day?
It is on this day. Bono has been invited by Jill Biden to the State of the Union address tonight.
I've been invited by Joe Biden.
You haven't.
I know we got to go do a promo, but I just have to apologize to somebody. Billy Balmer sent me a short email. I do commercials for Farr's Jewelry that don't play here, but they play on television and other stuff. And he's just sent me an email, says, "Oh my God, they play that Farr's Jewelry commercial every 10 minutes on Pluto TV."
Why are you apologizing for that?
I'm sorry. Because it's annoying. Wouldn't it be annoying to hear? And actually, when I listen to certain, online radio stations and things, you do hear really bad commercials, and they play them over and over and over again. But I'm just apologizing to Bill Balmer.
I'm just sad to hear that Bill doesn't have a mute feature on his.
I guess not.
On his television.
Mute's expensive, Gary.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does it cost extra?
Oh, yeah.
They charge extra? It's like signal lights?
I don't know. He lives in Ogden, so I don't know if you can get it there.
Can't get mute?
I don't think you can mute things in Ogden. Ogden is unmutable.
No mute, no fast forward button.
No.
None of that.
None of that.
It's too bad.
Well, they'll catch up.
It's like Ogden third world country up there.
Ogden will catch up one day. They will catch up.
All right. Let's attempt this promo.
Okay.
Why do you have to attempt it?
Because there's acting.
Well, not I mean.
All right.
Okay, heads up, guys.
What? Yeah, what is it?
Don't eat breakfast tomorrow morning.
I always eat breakfast. It's the most important meal of the day.
You know, if I don't eat breakfast, I get hangry.
You're going to eat. I just want you to save room because at 7 a.m., our donut critic will be here with some local sweet treats for us.
If there's any extra donuts, I call dibs.
Radio from Hell, part of a complete breakfast here on X96.
You're excited, though, aren't you?
Hangry. That's a word I just would never use, really.
That's why I made you say it.
I know.
There are people who blame so much on the fact that they were hangry.
And if you get that way, always have a snack with you.
I would just say, if you get that way and you allow that to ruin your day, what are you, 5 years old?
Have something to eat.
God.
I mean,
I was hangry.
It does affect your mood if you get too hungry. And
it can.
I have realized, I've snapped at somebody and I thought, what did I do? Oh, I got to eat. That's why.
Carry snacks.
Carrie's always full.
What?
That's my new favorite thing.
Haven't you noticed it's my new favorite thing?
I wish you had one like that says why.
All right. Let's see. I think we got everything.
Yeah.
We're all business. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Get these bones out of my goat.
What?
Marcy is next.